Good morning, everybody, and welcome back to Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 on the PlayStation 5 Pro Beta build. And we're back. Hopefully everybody's having a fantastic Tuesday. We are going to dive into career mode to start off this stream, I think, today. Yesterday we looked through the helicopter certification training missions in career, but now we'll head back in just the regular career missions. And one thing I haven't done in a while, I don't know if we might have it, we might not. It's only limited time missions, but it's the scientific research ones with the tornado. I really wish I'd see it again, but I really haven't seen it in quite some time. Hello, Finn. Hello, hello. Welcome. Hopefully you're having a fantastic Tuesday. You know what? Let's do some, let's do another oil rig mission here. Kind of in the mood for that. Just something quick, something easy, just to get things started on up on this fantastic Tuesday. By the way, I found out a little bit more information about what build we're on. So, hang on, let me see if I can find it again. When the Sim Update 4 beta build came out yesterday, I realized Flight Sim replied to somebody asking about it. They said, is the PS5 beta running this or an older version? And Flight Sim replied saying the PS5 beta will receive the same update as well. So I don't know if I have auto update on, but apparently we're running the same Sim Update 4 beta build as PC and Xbox. So got a little bit more clarification on that. Thought I would mention it today. So there we go. Hello, Sabri and Todd. Hello, hello. Going to cadets tomorrow. Very nice, Finn. Very nice. And glad you're loving the streams. I love hearing that. That's awesome. I'm so glad that people are enjoying it. A lot of people are learning about the sim and all that type of stuff. And as usual, if you have questions or anything like that, I'll be more than happy to answer them for you. Let me make sure our fuel is good to go. It looks like it's full, which is surprising. Maybe my AI pilots have flown it and refueled it for us here. No, it is not going to have crossplay. If you're playing on PlayStation, you're only going to be playing with other PlayStation players. There we go. Boot it on up. I really love this livery on the H125. It's a nice one. Matter of fact, let's get a close look of it.
Preparing for takeoff. Please be ready. Copy that. We're getting in position.
Or we'll do a cutscene. Look at that water, though. So nice.
Looks like this mission around Tanker will be pretty intense. I'm here and ready whenever you are, Captain. Ada, got a quick recap for us?
Cargo transport, Rig 14, clear for immediate takeoff to the platform. The compressor is ready to be delivered to the boat. Fly safe. Over.
Over. All right. Away. I think the ship is to our right. We're about to find out. Too much tail rotor spin. There it is. And Radbean, very nice. Yeah, we took a couple attempts at it in the good old Challenge League. I don't really need the map open on the EFB. I think we can handle on where we need to go back. You know what? Hang on. This is actually go off the oil platform and put it on the boat. Sorry folks, I wasn't paying attention and that's what happens. So let's go ahead and hang on back. Because I was looking at it, I was like, why is it saying hover above pickup area already? We haven't even contacted the ship. And that's why. This is why it's important to pay attention, folks. It's alright, we'll go grab this real quick. Hey, sorry everybody, I'm back. Probably watch this take off and they're like, where's he going? The thing's right next to him. Got a little wind to deal with as well. Ooh, boy.
Load secure and balanced. Ready for liftoff. Murphy 14, cargo transport. Leaving port with 2 packs. En route to deposit zone. Load 1,984 pounds.
Alright, let's try that again here.
Duty calls. See you around.
Hello Omar and Vanessa, how am I doing today? I'm doing great. Have applied for the beta but haven't been given access yet. So applying for the beta does not guarantee a code. So just keep that in mind. And no, not using gyroscope, just using the thumbstick. Should be able to contact the ship here very soon.
Position. Clearance to proceed offload. Green deck. Permission to engage offload op.
Ooh, that wind is pushing us to the left a little bit. Come on, keep dropping down a little bit. Come on. Ooh, might have slammed that into the boat a little bit. That's okay. It's a broken one anyways. Oh, I really slammed it in there because now the boat's kind of glitching.
Knowing the cost of this compressor will surely make you handle it more cautiously.
Oh, cry about it. It's a broken compressor anyways. Might have to pay for a new ship too. The thing was bouncing. Hello, towing. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully we're having a fantastic Tuesday. We're spending a little bit of time in career mode on this stream today. Yesterday we did the training stuff like I was saying, and then of course we were doing some free flight after that. Let's hope our rope doesn't get stuck on the edge of the helipad here. And gently to the ground, unlike the compressor, we just slammed into the boat.
We can tick that box, and now's time for the debrief.
Sounds like it's gonna be a fun debrief. I look forward to it. You just completely destroyed the compressor, and to that, I don't care. I'm gonna take my helicopter and go to the next oil rig anyways. But yeah, we're definitely not going to be getting a good score, I can assure you of that. But we still successfully completed the mission, which is great. Get to the chopper. Oh wow, okay, you know what? That was not the score I was expecting. So pretend I didn't say what I said. I was wholeheartedly expecting a fantastic, perfect S rating. So everybody crying about the compressor, I don't know what they were crying about, because we just aced that. Nice. As I've already said, they're working on a new version of that. It'll probably be in 2026 or Sim Update 5's stuff. It's either 5 or 6, they said, for Copilot. They've said that multiple times in developer streams. Let's see. Maybe we'll do a bit of a heftier one. Not too long of a flight. Like that one for 6 hours and 30 minutes. No, not going to be doing that. I mean, I guess we can always just do our own little thing, but I'd like to do it in career mode. An hour and 30. What even... I think all we have is a 737 here. Could be wrong. We could always do a VIP flight too, actually. We could always do it in the PC-12. We haven't really flown that yet. Yeah, let's do that. I like that idea. Because I don't think we've flown really the PC-12 at all during a stream. We did the TBM yesterday in a landing challenge. So let's filter that out and do something with that. Now the only thing is, I don't want a long flight. Okay, we might just go to free flight and do our own little thing, because, again, I don't do those long flights because that's just not enjoyable for anybody to watch. Okay, we'll just hop in the PC-12 on free flight then. Because, yeah, I really don't want to... deal with that. Because imagine just doing 3... Sorry, my phone is going off here. Don't want to do a 3-hour flight. So let's go from Paris. A little flight from Paris in a PC-12 and we'll go somewhere else. There's a pretty gigantic handcrafted airport here. We'll just go for this. Switch it over to the PC-12. We'll run with live weather and all that good stuff. By the way, I keep seeing people in the forums on the PlayStation side talking about identification and tail number and stuff. You hit square to... I mean, hang on. I'll just go back to this and start over. When you're at this page here, you can see on the bottom left there's configure. If we hit that, that's where you can change the variant. So you can go air ambulance, VIP, all that good stuff. We'll just do the VIP setup in the PC-12. This is also where you can change up the livery, which we're going to do that. Ooh, that looks nice. You can add fuel, all that. And then this is where your tail number, call sign, and flight number are. And whatever this is, it'll be added to any plane you fly. So it's not just plane dependent, it's just flight sim wide for your tail number, call sign, and all that stuff. So just thought I'd showcase it in case you were wondering where you changed that. But cool, got the PC-12. Hello, Ben! How's everyone doing? Doing fantastic. Hopefully you are as well on this fantastic Tuesday. So yeah, we'll just start a flight from there, and then we'll head to, I don't know, somewhere that goes over the city, I guess. Doesn't need to be too long of a flight. There's another handcrafted nearby. No, so we'll just head to... We'll do a landing here. Should be like a... Oh, it's a 5-minute flight. We can just kind of do a little sightseeing over Paris and then head over there anyways. Perfect. Yeah, I saw there's a bunch of demos and all that stuff out. I'm not really too worried about doing that. Not too worried about it. But nice, Ben. Glad you're enjoying it. Hey, Clone. Hello, hello. And hello, Heisenberg, as well. Welcome. Okay, I do not need the boxes, please. I need to turn that off anyways. I just had that on for one of those missions we were doing. Turn that off. Light should be above us, yes. Oh, come on. I hit the first two perfectly fine. There we go. And let's go ahead and activate low power mode before I forget that and we start moving. Or low prop mode, I should say. Does that helicopter come with different liveries? There's a couple of them for the Eurocopter. Hey, Bear VR, love the stream, can't wait for release. Very nice, getting closer to it. Alright, let's go check out Paris. Thing you always got to worry about with the turboprops is they love to go even at idle. These things are just crazy. No. Don't go full power now, thank you. We don't need that. Hello, good afternoon. Would you maybe be able to check out my hometown of Peterborough, Ontario, Canada, with a flight to Toronto? If it's not too far, we can definitely do a flight to both, but if it's a pretty hefty distance, we can always just skip it and get to it. But yeah, we'll check that out next. Random Reynolds. I mean, you can put the cargo back there if you want to, but you're not really getting anything out of it. And then you can get the passengers as well. But yeah, I mean, you're not getting any credit for anything by having that stuff there, just for visuals. Where the heck is the runway at here? I thought I spawned close to it, but we're going on a nice little tour here, which is fine. You know, it's a handcrafted airport, so... There we go, we're almost there. There's a light issue on the PC-12. There's an extra light in front of the prop. Need to write that down.
No takeoff. No takeoff.
Yeah, I know there's no takeoff. I'm trying to do the indent thing and it goes full power from reverse, so... Not ideal. This thing, man. It's kind of why I don't fly it too much in general. I prefer the PC-24, but unfortunately we don't have it in the beta, so... Well, considering it's already an airbase, it's not going to look with photogrammic imagery, but we can still head around there. It'll just be random buildings placed around it. But I will add it to the list. Little graphical glitch going on that glass roof there, but everything else is looking nice. All right, so let's go ahead and get our flaps up there. Bring back our power. We don't need to be going full power. Bring that down to 200 knots. Hold this altitude. I can just hit the auto, we were right on it too. There we go. And are we close enough for nav mode? We are not. So let's go ahead and switch our heading over to the left. And Random Reynolds, what in the world? My buddy wants to get into Flight Simulator from watching your videos. Thank you. That's awesome to hear. I'm glad I was able to, you know, showcase it in a way that got people more excited for it. But thank you so much for the $5 Canadian. That's awesome. Thank you, thank you. So cool. How long can we keep the beta? No idea. There's no end date just yet that they've announced, Rich. And Woods Precision. Hey, Cowtown, I hope you aren't straying away from the one cockpit view. Hate to call the boys. No, this is the only view we're gonna get today. Just this. No, definitely not. And then that green line should go magenta any second now. Just kind of zoomed out a lot. But yeah, again, thank you, Random Reynolds. Third person view, unsubscribe. Alright, Adam. You got the membership, but now you're mad. Pauls, I'm so excited to play this in December. Thank you for sharing this. Absolutely, Paul. Happy to have you here. And we're not too far away from it, which is awesome. I've been just having a blast with the PlayStation version of the sim, if you couldn't tell. I kind of want to go a little slower here. I'm going too fast. Let's bring auto throttle down to 170 knots. I think I see the Eiffel Tower in front of us. Unless there's just something else, I don't know. We're about to find out. Any new sims I'm looking? No. I mean, honestly, I'm kind of done doing other stuff. For the most part. I mean, we'll still do that from time to time, but all my focus is on Flight Sim. The PC-12 is needing some optimizations here. Because even when we're flying right over, the photogrammetry is just not loading in right. There it goes. But it's still really short for some reason, because we get better draw distances from the airliners. Alright, I thought we were at the Eiffel Tower, but, that's not the case. You can also see the screen flickers from outside view. Oh no, there it is. It is there. I was seeing correctly. But yeah, it's really weird. Photogrammic imagery is just not... We'll have to come back here with a 172. I just want to see the difference. Because I think it's the plane doing that. Just needs a bit more optimization going on. Because this is honestly one of the shortest draw distance. I mean, it's getting the buildings in, but it's not loading the photogrammic imagery right. And you're going to have those types of instances happening, especially on certain planes. It's just some of them are still needing some further optimization going on. That's alright, at least we still saw the Eiffel Tower, you know. But yeah, it just doesn't want to load anything close by. Which is pretty funny. So later on, we'll probably pop back here with a 172, because I'm really interested to see if it's like that with every plane, but I'm pretty sure it's just because we're flying this. Let's see here. Quick question. Planes like Spitfire and Lancaster, will they be in the marketplace or as an add-on, or do we not know yet? I mean, I don't really know if anybody... I'm sure somebody's made it. I really don't know the old words. So... But if a third-party developer's made it, I'm sure it'll be in the PlayStation Marketplace at some point. Alright, let's go ahead and kick out of autopilot here.
Autopilot.
Bring that power on back. What's the frame rate? To me, it feels around 60 most of the time. And you have to keep in mind, this is not a Pro enhanced version of the sim, so we're just running on the base PS5 version on the Pro, and it's already been running really nicely. It might just be some funky things going on in Paris, though, because everything else is loading in nice. You know, I mean, obviously this isn't photogrammic here, but it's not doing the thing that it was doing over there. Which is... Oh, there's our airport. That was convenient. That was convenient. Oh, we're fine. We're not overspeeding. We're gonna be under that. It's fine. Thank you.
Speed.
Speed. Oh, okay, so we'll probably do it. We'll probably do that in the Vision Jet. That way we can bring that flight down a little bit, but we'll definitely be heading there next. Was Canada first, or was it the other one? I need to look again. I forgot which one, because there were a couple requests. I'm pretty sure the Canadian flight was first, and then the airbase was after the fact, so... I think I got it all in order. They are, Woods, they are. And have they solved the pressure? Yes, I did a full flight with the PC-12 in career mode and had no issues. I was up at 29,000 feet for a few hours and did not have any hypoxia issues. Which is great. How big is the game? The beta is 8 gigabytes. The full game is going to be around 30 gigabytes. But you can install everything, which will get you to about 430 gigabytes, give or take, if you install everything. Seems running on 30 FPS. This is way too smooth for 30. So, it's definitely not that. And absolutely, Woods. I mean, that's the thing. I mean, the PlayStation Beta's become my favorite place to fly the sim in. I've had such a great time with it. But anyways, short little flight with the PC-12 over Paris. I'll have to do some more tests with that, because yeah, that was weird. I'm pretty sure it's because of the plane, though. But that's okay. So let us do this Canadian flight here. Of the hometown of Peterborough, Ontario. CYPQ, Charlie Yankee Papa, Quebec. And we're going to Toronto, right? Yes. So obviously it's over here, but we're going to just type it in because we're going to be here forever if I'm trying to find it. Peterborough. There it is. Perfect. I don't want to spawn on the runway, though. Let's go ahead and just go for a general aviation ramp, because we're going to hop in the Vision Jet and head into Toronto for a landing there. Excellent. Because that will take us no time at all. Oh, by the way, while we're here, since it was asked, here are the other liveries for... Oh, I didn't click on it. Nice. Good job, me. Hold up. But you have the ADAC one. You have the black and red, which looks white and red to me, but maybe I'm just not seeing it right. Blue and green. Blue and white. Dark white. Oh, that's a nice one, actually. I like that. Denim white. Gray and... Oh no, the seat. I thought it was the seats that I was going for. There's actually a lot of liveries for the Eurocopter. And some good ones, actually. Little police variant there, tan blue. Ooh. Alright. And there we go. So there's that. And then again, back to the cargo stuff if you really want it, and you just want it sitting there. Like with the PC-12, when you select it and hit square to configure that, you'll see you can have the air ambulance variation, the VIP one, cargo loaded, you can see it's back there, passengers, cargo empty, and all that good stuff. So that is available to you. But for now, let's hop into the Vision Jet. And nice, yeah, good. Didn't even spell it right. Nice. Very good. And we're going to get rid of it. I'm so sick of this red and white livery, because that's the only one you see in career mode. So we're going to go ahead and give it another one. Oh, yeah, there we go. Excellent. And then let me, because sometimes it works, other times it doesn't, so we'll try it out with getting people in here. So we're going to do a quick fill on this. We'll fill up all the seats. We're going to go full. Save the config, and we should have passengers in here now. If all is well. Alright, and then let me write this down. Cosford Air Base. That way I don't forget it after we do this flight here. Cosford Air Base. Alright, it's on the list, so I will not forget it after this flight. Which is very good. And then I'll catch back up with chat. By the way, hello to the 94 people stopping on by. Thank you so much for stopping on by. If you have any questions about the sim, about modes, or anything like that, I'd be more than happy to try my best to answer those for you and all that good stuff. So, again, let me go into the EFB. Load aircraft. Load immediately. Do we have people back here? No. Well, anyways, there's some way to do it, and I've just never figured it out, because anytime I try it, it never does it, so. This preview of the aircraft seats have not been loaded yet. We'll load them on in, then. Cargo? Let's do a little bit of that, too. Here, load into aircraft. Load immediately. Because, see, we got the cargo to say successfully loaded, but... Oh, there we go. Hang on. Something happened. There's still nobody here, though. It's weird. Anyways, let's boot this thing on up. And let me catch up with chat. Without peripherals, the T-Flight HOTAS 4 so far is the only one. There's going to be more of them, though. But been having a blast flying with controller. If you can you fly through Newcastle? I feel like... Didn't we fly through Newcastle before? Newcastle... Is that Australia, though? Is that another Newcastle? I'll just add it to the list and we'll figure it out. Newcastle City. Let's see here. Have they, that's our, did that? Was in Paris this summer for a Pokemon Go event, Go Fest. Spend most of my time in Luxembourg Park. Very nice, CJs. Welcome to the stream, CJs. Happy to have you here. And Binky, hello to you as well. Don't violate France's airspace. They'll write you a strongly worded letter. Okay. Finn, welcome back. Alright, Woods. Thanks for spending your lunchtime with us. Went to Disney Paris a few weeks ago. Very nice. Going back on the 20th, the 24th. Nice. P-51 is my favorite plane. That is part of it. I believe the Echo 19 has a sound pack, and they do, yes. Echo 19 is great with the sound packs. But alright, let's get taxiing here, and then I'll keep catching up with chat. What a livery on this thing, though. But yeah, Todd, highly recommend the Echo 19 pack. I did a video over their 172 sound pack, and what a difference. I'm sure the P-51's awesome as well. Hello, FMJ. Hello, hello. And DLW, hello as well. Do they have medical flights for the EC-135 in career? I need to double check it. I know that we just saw it in there. There's a lot of planes that have those other specifications that don't have those missions yet. But it's exciting seeing it there, so we'll double check it regarding the medical flights with it. And A-Rod, we actually tested that yesterday. I can test it really. I can do it right now. So yes, if for whatever reason you can't finish a flight, let's go ahead and just put the PlayStation into rest mode. I can showcase it right now. And the PlayStation is officially in rest mode. So let's say you come back a couple hours later, whatever. Let's go ahead and boot the PlayStation back on up. Oh, hang on. There we go. Started the controller a little too early. So yeah, let's say you come back. It's like, you know what? I'm ready to continue my flight on up here. And there we go. Right back in it like nothing happened. Love that. I mean, yeah, it probably won't have photogrammic imagery, but it will have satellite imagery, so you're still going to be able to see, you know, your streets that you drive on. You get the basic idea of it, but who knows, maybe something's here. By the way, let me make sure I'm going to fly over it here. So this is the town up here, right? I would assume so. So we'll make sure we make a little pass there before we head over to Toronto. So it'll be a right turn on takeoff. Nice, CJs. Glad you can see the chat. We do fly into Africa. There's some cool places we've flown over, but we'll definitely be doing that, no doubt. And I already said it already. Chavada? Do with live weather. Should be. Are we not live? I always forget because I toggle between the. Oh, we're not. Well, if it's foggy, I'm gonna. Oh, it's a bit misty, but if it's blocking our view, we'll turn it off again. Bond villain livery. That's true. Hey, Monorific. I was watching an older stream where you mentioned you can't paint the aircraft to a different color in career mode. Is that still a thing? It is still a thing, unfortunately. I'm hoping we're not too far away from being able to change the liveries, because the art people made so many cool liveries that you can use in free flight, of course, but not being able to change to them in career mode is quite some devastation there. But hopefully we're not too far away from getting that functionality in career mode. Alright, hello from Croatia, welcome from Croatia. Nice, and Random Reynolds, I mean, since this is in Canada and stuff like that, there's been tons of developers making airports for it. So, hopefully down the road, somebody's going to make an airport for this. And then I can showcase it, because I love doing those. If you haven't seen that on my channel yet, I like doing before and afters, because I pick airports that look like this, and then when a developer creates their own airport to make the buildings look like they're supposed to and everything, I do videos over that stuff, so. But yeah, maybe one day. Oh, by the way, I didn't get all the buttons set up. That's fine. It'll survive. I need you to lift off, please. Oh, goodness gracious. I always forget how twitchy this thing is. Because I do not fly it very much. I did pull back a little bit too early there. Which also didn't help our takeoff. Alright, we're going to pull back on this power here. Let's head over to the main town area here. And let me catch up with chat, which has been popping off. Alright. Became a regional airport this year. Very nice. Still can't paint the air, but okay. Hey, Neil. Where are we flying today? Looking forward to your stream today. Happy to have you for another stream, Neil. Right now, we are in Canada, heading from this town here. Oh, why is everything? What's happening? Landing gear is up. Yes, I know, thank you. Oh, it's because of the power. But again, from the live, or the satellite imagery, you're still going to be able to see your main roads and everything. The buildings, of course, will not look like they do in real life. It's just what the sim places. I'm sure Canada's going to be getting another world update soon, though. It's been a little bit. So I'll just do a quick little loop through here. And then we'll head over to Toronto. And also, let me turn off live weather. That way you can see it all pretty clear here. Little left bank here. And let me catch up with chat again. Do you only have to use the game on PS5 to play it? Or do you only have... Wait, what? Are you asking if I only have it on PlayStation? No, I have it on Xbox and PC with over 1,500 hours played in the sim, if that's the question. And will you be able to play it without ever having tried the game? Of course, Casper. There's a lot of different assists and everything you can turn on, so if you have no idea what's going on with planes, you can absolutely still enjoy the sim without being overwhelmed with everything. You can have auto rudder, auto assist, all that type of stuff going on. Great live video. How do you control the throttle with the DualSense controller? Ashley, you use X and circle. X is, of course, increasing throttle, circle is decreasing throttle. And then to go into like reverse thrust, you'll hold R1 and circle, and then to get back out of it, R1 and X. So yep, just X and circle to control throttle. You think? I mean, it's already great. I mean, it's just the fact that it's not Pro enhanced and it's running like this is incredible. So, wondered what flight sticks are available for PS5 and are they good? What would you recommend? Paul's right now the T-Flight HOTAS 4 is the only one that's going to be that's the only one announced. I'm sure there's going to be other ones between now and December that get revealed, because you can't tell me those peripheral manufacturers are not going to make stuff for the PlayStation. It's just not going to happen. So there'll be plenty of options out there. I personally use the Thrustmaster HOTAS 1 for Xbox and PC, and then all my PlayStation footage is on the DualSense controller. Now I have hiccups. Very good. And very cool, Reynolds. Well, hopefully you enjoyed the little flight over. I'm hoping that was your town, by the way. It's the only one here, so I'm assuming I didn't pick incorrectly. But cool, let's go ahead and get autopilot set up here. Altitude hold. And we need to get our heading to the left. By the way, if you just use the right stick, you do small increment changes on there. And then if you use the triggers, it moves faster. So it's a lot easier getting through the heading dials and other dials instead of going very slowly on that. So we'll have heading on. We'll also have nav mode on, so when we intercept the magenta line, autopilot will switch over to our direct flight plan to Toronto. So now that our sightseeing's done, we're going to increase that power and get the Vision Jet cooking along the skies. Could you take the... I would if we had the world update. Tokyo's not very exciting without the world update, so we'll do that when the latest update comes out. Because Tokyo and all that looks phenomenal with that new change that came out a couple weeks ago. Come to the conclusion that I will not get an email or code, and I'm just gonna get myself prepared for the game when it drops, so until then, I'll just enjoy the stream. And yeah, Monorific, I mean, again, apparently they're not sending out codes right now, so that's probably why. But if they do, hopefully you get in. If not, we're not too far away from the release there. And let's see here. My only worry is that if I have enough donuts for the Ontario, Canada trip, that cow will take in this trip. How did you know I like donuts, Todd? Tim, I know you and your PlayStation are getting a room, but is there any chance we could have some PC content anytime soon? I mean, we'll see. I mean, we'll get there. There's just not too much changing going on the PC and Xbox version, so... Hey, Pale Knight. Oh, my chat refreshed. Hey, Kyle. Hello, hello. I will be buying lots of Echo 19 content. Nice, Todd. You can't go wrong with that. Plus, I mean, the PlayStation version's just my favorite one to fly on. Honestly. I've been having such a great time with it. I mean, we'll get back to the PC and Xbox stuff, but for right now, I'm just very much enjoying the PlayStation side of things. And you're welcome, A-Rod. Let's see. Yeah, maybe CJ's. Maybe I'll do something over that. And random rentals, there's going to be marketplace stuff that can change lighting, taxi signs, change the visuals of runways and stuff like that. So there's a whole slate of different things that'll be in the marketplace for you. And our shack, depends on what you're looking for. If you're fine with the aircraft that come with standard, go for it. But if there's some stuff that's piquing your interest from deluxe or premium deluxe, I mean, head for that as well. You know, I mean, it's up to you depending on what kind of planes you want. But I mean, you can't go wrong with standard. It's a very large slate of aircraft available for the, you know, just to start things off. And yes, live weather is actually the weather in that region or wherever you're flying. So again, if it's storming where you live and you fly in the sim, it'll be a storm there as well. If it's foggy, it'll be foggy. If it's snowing, if it's clear, all that type of stuff. It is getting real live weather data from the real world and piping it into the sim. I mean, we've done stuff with storms before. I mean, we can do that as we're making our way to Toronto here. We are getting through. I still love the updated turbulence and storms. It's so nice to see that. How do you play? You need to go to flightsimulator.com and sign up for the beta there, but signing up does not guarantee access to the beta. A350 at JFK frames about 10 frames per second. I don't know how you're flying an A350, that's a third-party product on a PS5, because there's no marketplace to download it from. So we're obviously talking about some other plane, because you're definitely not flying an A350 on PlayStation. Because there's no way to download it with the marketplace not being available. Do the bigger jets like the Indy builds also feel smooth while landing? Yes, we've done quite a bit of airliner travel and airliner flights, Luke. So in career mode, if I buy a PC-12, for example, and it's bright pink with all the other PC-12s I buy, in career mode, they will be the same livery. Yes. I mean, some of them have different liveries depending on the mission type, but if you buy multiple of the same plane in the same mission type, it'll have that same livery. Oh, the big red building is the Quaker Oats factory. Oh, that's cool. Very nice. I did see that over there. Man, you guys have been chatting a lot. I'm still scrolling down to catch up with everybody. The sound pack for the P-51 is awesome. Nice. Yeah, I mean, they do such a great job with it. You can't go wrong with those. Can you land? You can land anywhere you want. Chap 30. Well, Toronto, I know, has photogrammic imagery, so it'll look like it does in real life. You'll be quite surprised by that. Hello, Dark. Hello, hello. Can you fly over Tidworth in southeast England? It's my town. I'll add it to the list. Land at the closest Tim Hortons. Nice. I actually tried Tim Hortons for the first time when I was driving from Alaska to the U.S. on the Alaskan Highway. What a fun drive that was. Tidworth is added. But anyways, there's the performance in a thunderstorm. go back to live weather here. Evening, Cow Chat. Evening to you, Sim Racer. Welcome back to another stream. Oh, there's a Tim Hortons in the UK. Very interesting. Nice FMJ. A day closer to the 3rd of December, no doubt. And Kyle, this game is very relaxing. It very much, especially when you're flying like the gliders and the power chute and stuff like that. I mean, even if you're flying anything else, it's awesome. We have a Buc-ee's. Oh my. They built one around here too, and it's crazy. Hello, Pandya? Hopefully I pronounced that right. Hello, hello. I think I'm almost caught up here. Goodness, that's awesome. I love that. Can you plug in a mouse to use it? Yes, you can plug in a mouse, CB. This plane is part of the standard edition, I believe. Let me make sure I'm not saying the wrong info here. But I'm pretty sure it's in standard. Have you tried using a mouse on console, by the way? Yes. Yep. By the way, here, hang on. Let me showcase it here. Oh, crap. USB port's in the back. Hang on. Hang on. Oh, crap. Alright, and there's the mouse. And you can, of course, free look, zoom in, all that good stuff. Really highly recommend a mouse, especially if you're going to be doing the airliner stuff. I mean, it's just the way to go. Makes it a lot easier. But if you're flying these smaller planes, I mean, it's easy enough to get through it. Takes a little bit getting used to, of course, when you're just flying with a controller. But, again, I have over 1,500 hours in the sim, so I'm quite used to doing it with controller. But yeah, you can just plug in a mouse and get going full functionality in the sim with it. You know, you can get into the toolbar, mess with the EFB, all that good stuff with a mouse. I typically don't use it because I'm just so used to the gamepad. But sometimes I break it out, especially if we are in an airliner, because doing the airliners with just the controller can get quite tedious. So, there we have it. Gonna unplug that though, because I don't need it. Let's see. Oh yeah, I wanted to make sure it was part of the standard here. Yes, the Cirrus Vision SF50, aka Vision Jet, is in the standard edition of the sim. Hey, Fried Chicken! Hi, Tootsie Box. Hello, hello. That's a drive I have always wanted to go through the rock. I mean, it's beautiful. I mean, there's just... We did it in February. It was the weird... I mean, it's just these beautiful landscapes, and during most of the drive, at most, there were probably 20 vehicles that went the other direction. Like, it was so weird to be just out in the wilderness. No houses, no private property or fences, and it was just so cool to experience that. So if you ever can, do the Alaskan Highway trip through the Rockies. It does not disappoint. Just awesome. But alrighty. Oh, the December surprise. I would hope the December surprise is something more than livery choices in career mode, which I'm sure it'll be something else. But yeah, I mean, I'm still hoping the livery stuff is going to come in there, but I'm sure the surprise is something else. All right. And somebody speaking Russian, I'm sorry, I don't know what you said. You gave me luck, I guess. Hang on, let me go to Google Translate. Maybe it says you suck and then they gave a little 4-leaf clover, you never know. Greetings from Russia, have a good flight. Well, thank you, I very much appreciate that. Even though you probably don't even understand me, but thank you. Alright. And Cloud, favorite aircraft. I mean, I love the Albatross, which is part of the Deluxe Edition. That's a fantastic plane. I love the Sky Courier, which I believe is also a Deluxe Edition aircraft. But I mean, there's a lot of them in the Standard Edition I love. The Zlin Savage Norden is a fantastic bush trip plane, tail dragger one, and all that good. I mean, there's a lot of great planes that I like, Cloud. Also, can you fly over land for Gungugan? Yes, that sounds fantastic. Oh, I finally reached the bottom here. Awesome, thanks mate, super helpful, love the stream. Thank you, Luke, I'm glad you're enjoying the content. Happy to have you here in the stream. Could you possibly fly over the pyramids? Yeah, we can add that to the list. After Tidworth, which I'm assuming is a smaller town in England. But we can definitely do that. But pyramids in Egypt. Because we have not done that yet on the PlayStation side. I like to see Hot Rod Flames livery and listen to ZZ Top while flying in missions. Nice, Pale Knight. Honestly, I will never understand mouse controls. Like, I can't believe people flew with that. I don't think mouse controls are in 24, actually. I could be wrong on that, they might have changed it. Can you tell what resolution this is running in? Well, I don't have anything fancy monitor-wise. All my monitors are... Oops, I did not mean to hit that. All my monitors are 1080p, so I would assume the PlayStation's running at 1080p resolution. I don't have all those fancy, gigantic TVs or anything like that. What drive are you talking about? It is the Alaskan Highway up in Canada, and in Alaska, of course, where you go through the Rockies. I've been watching you a lot lately, and I love your channel because I really love this game. That's awesome, Charles. Glad you're enjoying the content and the sim. Could you fly over Bilbao in Spain? I'll add it to the list. I probably butchered the pronunciation of that, but that's fine. I hope we get live multiplayer ATC in this game. I'm assuming you're talking about, like, would VATSIM? No. Stuff like VATSIM, Beyond ATC, those third-party things that require software are not going to be available on console versions of the sim. I pronounced it perfectly? Oh, you know, I'm an expert in that place. But alright, here, let's go into some showcase camera here so we can enjoy as we make our way into Toronto. Oh, hang on. Let me tone down the speed here. And of course, the seasons are also live, so as you play throughout the year, the trees will, of course, start losing their leaves. They'll be bare during the winter, and then they'll grow the leaves back as springtime forms, which is really cool. It's just a slow transition. It was really cool seeing it, because obviously last year we didn't see that transition happening live since it was November already. But you started to see a few trees here and there start losing or changing color, and then it just gets more and more and more, and it just, I mean, it's what makes the sim so cool and unique. And there's Toronto's skyline. Can you fly in Denmark? You can fly in Denmark. I have a long list going on here, folks, so I will get to it. It'll just take a little bit. What's it like to use a HOTAS? I mean, I enjoy my HOTAS 1 on the Xbox and PC side of things, but I mean, I've only been flying with the DualSense controller, of course. With the PlayStation, been having a great time with that too. And GDA Football, hello to you. Have you tried VR in this game? VR is not a thing yet. It will be a free update in 2026. Right, Reynolds? It's just awesome. And multiplayer is available in the beta, yes. I just don't see many people. I think there's a weird bug going on with live traffic, because it always pops up throughout the stream. I'm not too picky about it right now. And Cloud, yes, this is live weather right now that you're seeing. Night lighting looks awesome, except for skyscrapers. I dislike the skyscraper texture for lights. I'm really hoping they'll kind of go through there and change it. But there's a little nighttime there for you. Just a default, it almost looks like FSX type textures on the towers, and I do not like that. Miguel, sorry if I'm butchering it. I did a whole thing with the EFB yesterday in the live stream, but I can always do just a video over it, maybe. But I mean, I can always do it again on the live stream. I don't mind showcasing it. Look at Toronto. Got the Rogers Center there. Look how good. Oh, man. That is why photogrammic imagery is awesome. But alright, let's go ahead and pop on into the plane. We'll land at the airport here, and then we will move on to the next destination here. Go ahead and bail out of autopilot. And yes, Casper, about that, it's just, again, there's a lot of assists you can turn on and everything like that, so if you've never flown in a flight sim before, you can tailor the experience to your knowledge. You know, like if you want a basic experience, you can get that through all the assists and stuff like that. Because just don't go into, like, if you've never flown a flight sim before, don't go in there and think, oh, everything's going to be easy, it's just going to be like, boom, bada bing, whatever. There'll still be some learning curve going on. But as you just keep flying and everything like that, just start with a Cessna 172, go as basic as possible, and just kind of get familiar with it, and then you can work your way through the autopilot systems, the instrument panels, the different instrument systems from different aircraft, from Honeywell to the Garmins and all that type of stuff. And yeah, just, you know, take your time with it. And of course there are trainings as well that'll kind of go through the basics as well with you and all that good stuff. So I mean, there's just a lot of ways to kind of get used to things, but don't expect to just dive in there and know everything right off the bat. It's not going to happen. There's going to be a learning curve. But again, you can have assists and have that type of stuff helping you out as well if you need it. What do you expect from the VR version coming as well? I mean, I have high hopes for it. I mean, the performance and everything else we're getting from the PlayStation version of this has been really impressive. And this is just the first build of the PlayStation stuff. So I'm really excited for it. I'm looking forward to it. I'll definitely be grabbing a VR2 headset come closer to the free update launch. for Flight Sims VR stuff, and then we'll see what's going on. But definitely have high hopes for it. You're welcome, Random Reynolds, and again, thank you for the super chat as well. I very much appreciate it. Glad you enjoyed this short little hop flight from your town over into Toronto. I mean, we're not done with it just yet. We're still going to be landing over here. How do I fill up the sky crane with water for firefighting? I mean, honestly, I don't even know, because I've never messed with a firefighting version of it, actually. Stonehenge is southwest of Tidworth, so it will be worth a look. That is worth a look. I like it, DLW. Thank you. Been to Stonehenge before. It's pretty cool. Only 30 minutes from... Oh, my. I thought it was like a little hop, skip, and a jump over there, but... We'll make it work. We'll just hop in the F-18 and fly over there really quick. And welcome back, Towing. Alright, let's get some flaps in here. I know I'm quite a bit low, by the way. Look at the ships hanging out in the water over here. The amount of hours I'm about to put into this game is gonna be insane. Yeah, I mean, it's just... The number of hours goes up very quickly as well. I mean, it takes no time at all to just... You're flying for a bit and it's like, wow, that was 2 hours already. You know, it's just... It's... just such an awesome sim. And yeah, Finn, that's going to be quite the upgrade from... Because I looked at the store, especially on the PS store. My goodness, there was some crap put out. Like I was saying in previous streams, it reminds me of the trucking games. Which, thankfully, the flight sim nonsense mobile games and the terrible trucking games can finally come to an end on console. Because now the peak... versions of all of them are coming to everything. Landing gears down. I'm gonna get another set of flaps in here. We're a little low. There we go. We've hit our glide slope. 2 red over 2 white. Got a little bit of a crosswind here. And then right at the last second, we're going to straighten out the aircraft. I didn't hit the trigger right, so I wasn't even pushing it down, but that still worked out. We're here. And welcome to Toronto. We're here. Very nice. That was a great flight, though. Hello, Bobby. Welcome to the stream. Happy to have you here on this fantastic Tuesday. And again, happy to have everybody that's in the chat or not chatting and just watching in here. Welcome, welcome. All right, next up is Cosford Air Base, which I'm going to have to look that up. I'm assuming it's in England based off that name. Let me see where this is at. Oh. Oh, okay, there's a runway. I was about to say, like, there's no runway. It's down there. Oh, boy. So it's south of Manchester. Northeast, or northwest. Oh, there it is. I see it already. It's just to the left of this. Hang on, I need to get rid of the clouds here. They're a tad bit in the way. So it's just... Ah, there it is. There it be. We'll just spawn on the runway here. Okay, so from here... Oh wait, no, that we need to get to Tidworth first. So we're not going to worry about that just yet. Let's go in the DA40. Haven't flown that yet. We're also going to make it not live time. Could you fly along Young ST all the way to North York? I mean, well, we have a lot of England stuff going on here, so we'll probably save that for another time. Oh. Doesn't spawn us on the runway correctly here.
06 left, departing straight out.
And yes, Finn, it was. Looks like the typical England weather going on here. Oh! Yes? Got our first PlayStation update. Nice. But anyways, we'll look at this really quick and then we'll update that. And Charles, I think I know what you mean. You just mean where people can, like, just incorporating that type of thing into the base sim. So if somebody wants to play Control Tower, they can go into it, that type of stuff. That'd be neat, for sure. And at least you had a good summer, though, FMJ. My first flight will be from a North Carolina airport to Las Vegas. Nice. That'll be a hefty one, depending on the plane you use. I just got jealous seeing that pop up on your screen. Yeah, that's the first update so far. But to be honest, this is my kind of weather. I love it. I could live in England. Just overcast weather all the time? Yes. I mean, I know it's not all the time, but this is my favorite. A cool fall day with overcast weather. That's what I'm talking about. Alright, we'll just head right back into the air base here. My first flight, my hometown in Denmark, to Sligo, Ireland. Very nice. This update is ready to install. Oh, well, thank you. We will do that right after this landing. Maybe we get some other planes in here. That'd be nice. Test out the PC-24 and stuff. By the way, we're gonna go ahead and shut this down. Oh, okay. I thought I shut it down, but I guess it has a short or a pretty long shutdown. Oh, a little bumpy over the trees. Way off the center line there, but yeah, we got some turbulence right over those trees there. But cool, alright, let's get this update going here, and then we'll continue our list after that. Installing the update file. Oh, okay, that was fast. Nice. Updated. Love it. First flight will be from Gatwick to Paris. Nice, Finn. And Saints of Levi? Saints of Levy? Whichever one. It is a vibe, for sure. And CB, I mean, yeah, especially when you get to the photogrammic areas. I mean, even the stuff that isn't photogrammic with the satellite imagery, and you're flying around a place you know, it's just such an awesome experience. My first flight will be from my local airport and landing 20 seconds later upside down. You'll do better than that, Sim Racer, I'm sure of it. And towing, don't be sorry. If you have questions, I'll certainly answer them. Hey, C4. I mean, do people want to see the training missions just so you can kind of get an idea of what they're like? Because I can always showcase them. I don't mind. Let me see if anything... Do we have any other planes? Let me just see the end of the list, because if it looks the same, then it'll be... No, I don't think anything's changed plane-wise. I don't have my PC-24 still. Because they haven't posted anything yet. Let me see if the form has anything different. Let me double check it, because then we can see what's actually been changed or not. The forms at thatflightsimulator.com. Ah, yes, there is. PS5 Beta 1.006.015 release notes. So, okay, this is looking like the Sim Update 4 beta build. Yep, okay, cool. So that's the Sim Update 4 beta build changelog. Cool. There we go. That answers that question. So, anyways, let's get this list up here. Is the game still broken? No. Hasn't been broken for a long time. Alright, we're going to... I'm still pretty sure we did Newcastle. I think people were saying that. Right? I'm going to just skip that. We did that yesterday. It's Tidsworth's time. Well, no, here. We just did England. Let's go to the pyramids first, and then we'll go back to England. Since we just did that. Chris, yes, mouse works. Here, let me just... Hang on. Let me plug in a keyboard, and I'll tell you right now. Okay, and then let me... here. It's probably because I don't have the mouse. Hang on, let me plug in the mouse. Give me the cable. There we go. Oh. Okay. There we go. Oh, now let's try this. Your device has been disconnected. So I think this is the one thing that's a bit of a issue in the beta, is when the keyboard's plugged in, you can't have the keyboard and the controller going on at the same time. It kind of fumbles through both of them. But mouse does work with controller. Just some things to deal with the keyboard. So I mean, the keyboard can be plugged in. It just doesn't seem like it's doing everything as of yet. So there we go. We now have an answer to that. And now it's going to the pyramids. Do you think the marketplace will be available on this beta? No. It'll be available when it fully launches in December. That's why I thought it was really weird that somebody was saying the A350 doesn't work very well on the PlayStation. You can't even get you can't even get it on here. I was like, what are you even talking about? So, whoever said that, I don't know where you're getting that from, but you wouldn't even be able to test out the A350 anyways. And we can definitely land around Stonehenge, for sure. We'll just do that after we get through Egypt here. Should be right here, right? Yeah, there it is. So we will just go ahead and take off from Cairo International Airport. Again, probably not going to be anything photogrammic here. And of course, it's not a handcrafted airport. So just keep that in mind. And you know what? I'm kind of feeling DC3 around the pyramids. I don't know if anybody agrees with me, but where are my icons at? There they are. How fast did you get the beta? I signed up for the beta well before it started, so I'm not sure the time frame for people that sign up now. Aviation, the game comes out December 8th. So if you... Is it the 8th or 6th? I always forget. Hang on. I have it open here.
Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra. QNH 1016 departing straight out approved. Cleared for takeoff runway 05 center.
Yes, December 8th, so I am getting right. So December 8th, it'll release, but if you get the deluxe or premium deluxe edition of the game, you do get early access and it'll unlock on December 3rd. By the way, if you wanted to see some more night lighting, very nice. We're not going to be sticking with that. Oh, I mean, if it bores experts, it's all good. I mean, if people want to see it, we can definitely showcase it. But we'll do that after we get through this list of things that people were wanting to see. Get that right rudder going. And is there any way to use the pad PF, the DualSense, as a pointer? Oh, the touchpad? No, but there's been some requests for it, because I've kind of gotten myself doing that a few times, where I'm like in the EFB, so I'd love to see the touchpad actually be utilized in the sim, to scroll around and stuff. That'd be nice. Oh wait, no, we need to go to the right. Grab me a pizza from Pizza Hut that's facing the pyramids. I could go for some pizza. Hello, and you're welcome, Chris. You're welcome. It is Reynolds. It is. Alexander the Great, hello to you. I'm watching on my console and I was wondering when I got a keyboard for it. Nice. But yeah, I'm sure we'll get those weird things worked out, of course, before release with the keyboard. Oh, I mean, the training doesn't take too long. Your lesson on the EFB yesterday was so helpful, and it made the game feel more fun. But I'm having problems with the autopilot on the A320. Can you help with that? And also help with the in-flight computer. The in-flight computer. I don't know what you mean by that, C4. Am I going the wrong way? I think I might be going the wrong way. Hold up. Plane, fly yourself for a second. Oh yeah, I'm definitely going the wrong way. See, the plane's even like, you need to go this other way here. Oh. Wait a minute. They fixed it! Yay! The cursor no longer inputs on there. Very nice. I'll have to update my forum post and let them know. Very cool. Hang on, let me do that really quick. That's nice, because that was really annoying, because anytime you move the EFB... Well, I'll have to do some more testing with it before I say it. Maybe the DC-3 wasn't affected by it, but it should have been every plane. Alright. Now we're heading the right way. We're just doing random stuff, Gabe. Just doing random stuff. Right now we're heading to the pyramids in Egypt. Oh, you're talking about down here, where it's in this general... I gotcha. It's just like doing the codes and stuff. Gabrielle, glad you found the channel. Hopefully you've been enjoying it. And no, I do not have a base PS5. I only have a Pro. Because I didn't even have a PlayStation up until a week ago, so... Decided to go for the Pro just because, you know, it was the more recent version of the PlayStation, so... But I've been hearing good things from people that do have a base PS5. They've been enjoying it as well if they've been in the beta, so... And right it is. I mean, I've just been having an absolute blast with the PlayStation version of the sim. It's been nice. And of course, don't mind the weird shadows, just a bit of a glitch going on with external camera. If we go into any other camera angle, the shadows are as they should be. By the way, in case you wanted to see the interior here. Sorry, I don't have the camera set up the way I want it to. Alright, we should be getting close to him now. We'll also lose some of this altitude. And yeah, we can add Greece to the list here. Or more specifically, Cyprus. Absolutely. Do a barrel roll. By the way, we should be able to just walk back here. In case you wanted to see the rest of the DC-3 here. Because some planes let you walk back, other ones don't. It just all depends, and it looks like this might be one that doesn't. And I face to the door. Oh, there we go. There's a lot of stuff to get stuck on in here, though. It's not ideal to walk around in. Oh, and I'm really stuck on some... Oh, my goodness. Oh. Just float over everything here. Oh. Oh. Ah. Stupid chairs. I mean, typically you're going to have a difficult time walking through planes, especially if the door doesn't open. It's not really made to do that. But you get the point. You can see back there. I feel like I should be here. Just, where even am I? I don't even know where this is. Oh, no, we didn't go far enough. We need to pass the green. It's right over here. I somehow turned earlier. It's over there. Oh, man. We're on track, everybody. Everything is under control. We will see the pyramids in a matter of hours. Don't you worry. You'll be able to see the passengers in career mode, yes. They're just not active right now. Now that 2024 is coming to PS5, do you think the other big flight simulator will come too? What other big one? Oh, X-Plane? I don't care about X-Plane. I could never get into that one. Could you fly from Oslo Airport in Norway? I think we might have done. I mean, I'll add it to the list, but I think we may have flown out of there already. We'll see, though. I'll add it to the list. Oslo, Norway. What's the longest flight? The longest one I've done is probably about 10 hours. And that's not me just sitting there, it's just that the plane gets into autopilot, we get it going, and it just flies. So probably 10 hours. I typically do those only to do some tests and betas and send out that telemetry data. Because I don't really do too long of flights too often. And Asabel, hopefully I pronounced that right. Follow you for 1 week. First time to see you live. I enjoy your gameplay. I appreciate it. Glad you enjoy the content and happy to have you in a live stream. And New Mexico Flyer Robin. We can I'll add Albuquerque to the list here. Albuquerque. Well, I mean, just like with the Xbox and PC versions, my favorite place to fly is just anywhere that has photogrammic imagery. Just having that level of detail and just nothing beats it. But I mean, even if you're flying in places like Egypt here that doesn't have photogrammic imagery, you still always have that satellite imagery all over the world, and it still makes it fun to fly over. But yeah, C4, I'm not that interested in airliners. I don't go too far in depth on the computer stuff, the FMC and all that. Airline stuff bores me. I'm more general aviation, private jets, that type of flying and flight sim. You fly one airliner, to me, all the other ones feel pretty much the same. So I don't spend too much time in them. And Flight 4778. It does. I already see the pyramids, by the way. You see them? Look at them. We finally found them. After I finally paid attention to where we're flying to. Goodness, we'll decrease our altitude here. And Norfolk Boy, welcome back. Do you know if you can connect a mouse and or keyboard to the PS5 to help with the controls? Yes, Alpha, you can. The keyboard's a bit weird with the beta right now. I'm sure they'll get worked out before release. But with a mouse, you can plug it in, have full control over the cockpit and everything like that, which I highly recommend doing, especially if you do want to fly in the airliners and stuff. What's the most hands-on aircraft in the game? I mean, pretty much anything that doesn't have autopilot. I mean, those are the bigger ones that you'll have to deal with. I mean, some of them are retrofitted with it, but other ones, there just isn't any autopilot going on, so those are definitely the more difficult ones. But yeah, so when it fully releases, keyboard and mouse support will be fully integrated for sure. And nice flight. That was another reason why I was like, you know, I'll have the PS5 Pro. the PS, yeah. Almost thought I said it wrong. But the PS5 Pro for Flight Sim, and then of course GTA 6 next year. All ready to go. That's already in the game, Charles. The catering truck. And Norfolk, I mean, it'll let you, especially if you do a flight plan, it'll let you know, and of course in career mode, it'll let you know if you have enough fuel or not. What is ASXGS? ASXGS is Asobo Xbox Game Studios. That is the default tail number on all the Asobo-made aircraft. You can change that, of course, if you want to, which again, I can showcase that when we're back in the plane list. But yep, that's Asobo Xbox Game Studios. I read there is a yoke and or flight stick for PS5. Yes, the only one so far officially supported is the T-Flight HOTUS 4 from Thrustmaster. But again, as we make our way to December 8th, I'm sure we're going to be seeing some other manufacturers announce PlayStation versions of their peripherals. So there'll be plenty of options, for sure. I'm gonna dive this down a little bit here. And there they are. Are the Cessna planes slow? I mean, if you're flying a 172 with a top speed of about, what, 130 knots? Maybe 140? I mean, that's how they... that's how they are. I mean, they're not going to make it go faster because it's a sim. They would have known about this months ago. What are we talking about? Oh, the peripheral stuff. I mean, they probably do know. But again, I mean, we have a couple months. I'm sure we'll hear some more from like Turtle Beach and Thrustmaster and all that stuff with new stuff. This sign up is so confusing for the beta. I mean, no. You just head to www.flightsimulator.com/insider registration and then go from that. You can always say you got her a present and give her a PS5 Pro. I mean, see, there we go. The only thing right now AI Copilot does is ATC stuff and free flight. We are going to be getting AI Copilot flying again probably next year with a new version of that. So, that is in the works. And yeah, that's how I feel, Robin. I mean, it's just flying at 40,000 feet when you can explore the world down here. It's just why. I can't get into it. And then if you enjoy the airline flights, nothing against it. You know, it's just, for me, I don't get the fascination of it. ...130 knots in miles per hour, I believe is around... because knots are a little bit above miles per hour, so I think it's about 110 miles per hour. Let me double check that. What's 130 knots in miles per hour? Oh no, knots are below miles per hour, I'm sorry, had it backwards. So 130 knots is about 150 miles per hour. The city is so close to the pyramids now. Yeah, isn't that crazy? It's always funny to me because, you know, so many of those pictures were taken and it looks like it's out in the middle of nowhere, and they always just took it at that one angle. And then you see the other pictures, like, oh, everything's just right there. I don't know, it kind of ruins the atmosphere for it, you know? And of course, there's some other pyramids down there as well, but we've spent a lot of time here, so we'll probably wrap it up here. But yeah, there are the pyramids. A little view with our engine here. And the Sphinx is right there. I think that's what it's called. Well, there we go. What buttons do what on controllers? X is speeding up, circle is throttling down, square is your brakes, R1 and square is your parking brakes. The triggers are, of course, rudder, left stick is full control over the aircraft, right stick is your camera controls, up and down on the D-pad are your flaps up and down, right on the D-pad is your gear. Kind of a quick basic rundown of some of the settings there on the controller. Alright, let's see here. Tidworth. Where is Tidworth at in England? And southwest of there is the... Oh, I'll just find it. We'll do a F-18 or an A-10 flight with that and head to the Stonehenge. So there's Tidworth. Oh, it's really... Okay, it's not that far. Cool. So we won't need a fighter jet then. Let's go with some Got Friends again. We'll go in the Draco X. That'll get us there fast, and then we can do some landings in Stonehenge. Oh, and while we're here, so you know how we saw the Asobo Xbox Game Studios tail number? Hang on, I couldn't get back up in there. There we go. So if you ever want to change your tail number or call sign or anything like that, when you're in the aircraft list here, you'll hit square, which you can see on the bottom left is configure. And this is where you can change the variant of the aircraft, the livery of the aircraft, which we're going to go for this gray one. I like it. Here's where you can change your fuel and passengers, cargo, whatever. And then, of course, the last one is identification. So let's go ahead and do... that. And then I'll keep the CTA, that's fine. Validate. So now we should be having Charlie 0 Whiskey Tango Whiskey November on the tail number of all of our aircraft. But yeah, the Draco's awesome. Hang on. Get my map open again. Alright, so it's... This keeps resetting here. Oh, we did have the update. There we go. So there's Bristol, and then... Again, Asobo, every time I'm doing this, I will continue to mention it until we do. I want a roadmap with labels and borders. Thank you very much. Alright, so Swindon is north of Tidworth. There's Swindon. There's Tidworth. And then there's Stonehenge right there. Excellent. So let's just spawn on the ground and hopefully we find a good spot to just take off with it not being too bumpy here. Hey TC Mark, how are you today? I'm doing great. Brilliant coverage over the past day showing this on PS5. Is this a beta? Surely it can only get better. Moving on. It is only a beta. This is the first, well now it's the second build. But yep, this is just a beta build of the PS5 version here. And it's been great. Changed my tail number to my dog's name, George. Nice, Monty, very nice. Could you walk from New York to LA really quick? Absolutely. That'll only take about quite a few months to get that thing going on. Oh, shoot. Hang on. Would help if I take the engine covers off here. By the way, check out the details of this field. You actually have some ruts from the tires going on, some crops that were harvested. That's nice to see. But yeah, Mark, glad you're enjoying the content. And Alfred is I'm probably butchering your name. Hopefully you'll be able to get into the beta as well. Let me go ahead and clear out the screens here. Alright, it's going to be a bit bumpy here. But we won't be on the ground too long. Oh, and away we go. I love the power this thing has. Alright, so... Oh, here it is. This thing needs to get trimmed out. Oh, let's do a stall first, I suppose. Alright, much better. Because it was just going nose up really fast there. It is very windy, too. So we're bouncing around a little bit. Alright, so there's that. Yeah, they fixed the EFB thing. That's awesome. But okay, I need to figure out where I'm going here. I think I'm heading the right way. It should be somewhere over this direction. So perfect. Do a final little look here. When will I buy a Thrustmaster HOTAS 4? I don't think I will. Want to go explore everything and find my house in the sim. Nice flight. You just got the Thrustmaster TCA. Nice fizz. Very nice. Holy crap. Hello to the 200 of you stopping on by. Thank you so very much. If you have any questions, I'll be more than happy to answer them for you. Or if there's something you want to see specifically in the sim, we can do that as well. It's kind of what we're doing. We're going with chat requests for flying to certain spots. And doing that. So let me get this thing into autopilot so I can see if I'm going the right way or not. didn't mean to do that. Because it should be to our right now. Somewhere. Is it this? Well, either way, let's turn to the right. And then we'll go land at Stonehenge. Walk around there a little bit, huh? Alright, see you later, Finn. Thanks for stopping on by. 268. What is happening? Oh my. Hello. Goodness gracious. Welcome, welcome, everybody. In case you're just joining, we are doing user requests on where we're flying to and just seeing some sights, flying in different aircraft, and of course, answering any questions you may have if you haven't flown in Flight Sim before, anything like that. But, yeah, hang on, let me make sure we're on the right path to Stonehenge here. Because right now there's all that going on. I think we need to head to the left a bit. Because there's a town... Yeah, let's head to the left a bit. Is YouTube glitching? Well, how are there 367 concurrent viewers? What is going on? Oh my goodness. Hello, everybody. This is insane. Wow. Alright. By the way, if the weather's crappy, we'll get out of live weather, which, by the way, this is live weather, of course. Have you been raided? I don't think... YouTube doesn't support the raid feature. I don't know what's happened, but... Hello, everybody. Happy to have you here. Will it be multiplayer from launch, and what are your thoughts on how many will buy this? Plus, can someone play the role of Control Tower? No to the Control Tower. I'm sure a lot of... obviously, there's a lot of interest from PlayStation users on Flight Sim, which is really cool to see. You're going to have an absolute blast with this sim. And yes, multiplayer is going to be there in launch, for sure. And thanks, CJs. I appreciate it. Bots? No. What? Permission to buzz the tower. You deserve the recognition for the PS5 content. I appreciate it, A-Rod. I very much appreciate it. I'm glad so many of you guys have been enjoying the content. It's awesome to see. 431. Oh my goodness. That's awesome. Alright, sorry, I'm so distracted by that. We need to find Stonehenge here. Another thing I'd love to see in the EFB2 is the POI markers being here. That would be such a nice thing, especially for people exploring. They could see like, oh, what's this point of interest? I want to fly there. I think that would be a nice touch to have in the EFB. I'm just trying to figure out where I am in relation to my satellite imagery here. Because it's not by a town. And CB, yes, you can do the career mode anywhere you want. You can start it in Europe, in Japan, in Antarctica, in the US, wherever. Hi from Ibiza, Spain. Happy to have you here, Jane. Jane? Hopefully pronounced it right. 2866. Happy to have you here. Are they a setting? I don't remember ever seeing it. This? This is nearest airports. Because I'm talking about in the EFB, not on the world map. Because yeah, I don't have anything POI wise. And I know we can have the markers on and all that. That's in the world. I don't like having that on, though. Here, we'll just do this really quick. I don't want to spend too much time on that. How close was I? We passed it already. I'm glad we did that, because we already passed it. Nice. Oh, shoot. Nope, I don't want to spawn on the ground. Hang on. We'll just spawn up in the air. Also going to make it not nighttime. How do I set up a flight plan? I can show that again. We'll do that here after this. And Paul, I'm glad you're enjoying the content. Always happy to see you in chat here. By the way, let me make sure. Is this live weather? No. Oh, wait, no, that's time. Yes, this is live weather. Excellent. Alright. Let's go see Stonehenge. Oh, it goes into reverse automatically. I'm never a fan of that specific thing. And there it is. All right. Let's go land next to it here. In the Caribbean, I can add that to the list. Are you running it on HDR10 in settings, or is it better to run... Mark, I'm assuming I don't have any of those fancy settings, because all my monitors are 1080p. I don't have anything high resolution. We'll just line up with this road here. Hopefully it won't be too bumpy down there. Oh, we'll go for the field. Looks relatively decent for a landing. It's gonna be a bit... We're gonna be cutting some crops here. Or some grass. Ooh. Yep. We're buried. It's fine, that's what we have all that power for. Oh, we're here. It's a way to show up to Stonehenge. We'll shut down. And brake. Parking brake engaged. Let's hop on out. Hello, Stonehenge. And there we go. A nice peaceful walk around Stonehenge. There we go. All right. What was next on the list here? Spain. And specifically, a place I've never heard of. In Spain. Bilbao. Alright, so that's way up here in the north. Oh, sweet, and it's a handcrafted airport. Nice. Excellent. And since so many people are here, let's do a little airline flight. Let's go ahead and pop into... Let's do the A310. Why not? And again, we're not flying at night. We're going to bring this back into daytime. Oh, and here, also, let's... Oh, let's smell... I'll show the catering truck a little bit later. Yes, there's a sprint button for the character. Hey, look, an AI traffic, too. Nice. They might have fixed that in the new build. Excellent. Just check out that loading time. Everything's just ready to go. There's not waiting for the textures to come in. I mean, it's just... It's excellent. Oh, here, let me actually get into the aircraft here, and then we can look at the terminal here. Nice. That's a really cool terminal. Is that a... Oh, what? That's a cool parking garage, too. Nice. Kind of built into the ground. I'm assuming a little walking tunnel that gets you right into the terminal. Nice. Great recommendation. Can we actually go in this one? Because a lot of the Gaia Simulations ones don't let you go in. No. Not a big deal, though. But yeah, sweet. Off to a good start on this location. Just gonna go ahead and quick start this. I don't think I've ever flown the A310. What the heck is this tablet? I'm gonna do ready for takeoff, please. And we don't have to deal with anything because we're not cold and dark starting this. Yeah, I don't think I've ever flown the A310. That's crazy. The touchpad click is changing the cameras. Because M Scenery makes the worst, absolute garbage add-ons. They're not worth the money in the slightest. How have I not flown this one? Oh, look at that. It's nice seeing the AI traffic going around now. Interested to see if any improvements happen with them, or if they still freak out. And My question is being answered at the moment. Yep, they're still needing work. Alright, anyways, moving on. Nice, and you're just gonna crash into me instead, right? Love it. I still think they get a little thrown off if there's a player character around. I think that's kind of why they end up freaking out. Because now watch, I bet he's taxiing behind us. Yeah, so I think it's just more about if a player's near them, they freak out a little bit. Lady Bower Reservoir, where they practice the Dam Buster Raid bouncing bomb. We can check it out. I'll add it to the list. It's a little bit down, since there's been a lot of requests today. Lady Bower Reservoir. How does insurance work? In career mode, it's just if you pay for less, it covers less. If you pay more, it covers more of a crash or anything like that. Wow, he's really flying. He's about to pass us now. No, they're landing. It's just weird seeing AI traffic finally. I'll go a long way here and let him kind of do his thing. Are we good? Oh, we went into reverse. Okay, it's one of these planes. You gotta be careful. Some planes, when you're holding circle to decrease the speed, it'll automatically go into reverse. I don't really prefer that, because a lot of the times it's not helpful. But alright, yeah, we're gonna let this plane do its thing. I want to see if he takes off. Saints, I mean, it'll let you know if you're going on a flight path. I'll showcase that too when we get back in here. But yeah, once they get away from players, the AI acts normal, which is nice to see. But alright. I want to see something here. Get the parking brake on. Do we have my fixed cameras on here, or do we not have it here? Nope. Never mind then. So let's see if he actually takes off or not. I play on all three platforms Flight Sim's on. Just a really heavy focus on PlayStation right now. But I've had over 1,500 hours on PC and Xbox. And we're up to close to 40 hours now on the PlayStation side of things. Will the sim play on my regular PS5? Yes, it'll play on your regular PS5 as well, Mike. I would say 25 is good enough, Arkham, but if internet's an issue for you, you can download all the stuff in the sim, so you're not so reliant on the internet. So there is that capability for you. Alright, see you later, Mark. Thanks for stopping on by. In career mode, if you're not maintaining the aircraft, you can run into engine malfunctions, flaps, you know, not working correctly, gears, and all that type of stuff. So you can have that stuff happening if you're not maintaining your aircraft correctly. More interested in playing cockpit view military jets. Are they available? You got the A-10, the F-18, the A-400, and if you get the Premium Deluxe, you get the C-17 as well. Alright, he's not going to move, so we're going to go ahead and just take off ourselves here. Oh, and then I guess this is the city here. Nice. We'll level on out then. Bring that power on back. And we have photogrammic imagery here. Nice. Hey, Aviation King. Welcome, welcome. And Video Gaming, you pre-ordered the game. I'm so impatient to play. Nice, we're almost there. We are almost there. And Mike, don't be sorry. That's why I'm doing these streams, is to answer questions. Keep them coming. This game looks so awesome, I can't wait for it to come out. Are the maps based off of Google Maps? Can you fly over your own house? They are based off of Bing Maps. And yes, you can fly over your own house. Not everything is like this, because what we're seeing here is photogrammic imagery. And this is when a plane in real life flies around, takes those 3D images, and places it in the sim. So not everywhere in the world is like this, but everywhere in the world has satellite imagery. So you'll be able to fly over your hometown and see things as they are in real life, which is what makes a sim so cool. And yeah, I'll go into career mode and showcase it fully. And yes, you definitely feel the difference. You know, if you're flying these bigger aircraft, you can feel, you know, you notice the weight. Like, everything doesn't fly just the same. Look at that harbor down there, all the shipping containers. Well, if your house is in photogrammic imagery, it will look as it does in real life. Did you get yourself a PS5 Pro for this? Yep, I sure did. Bought it last week. Oh, sorry. Oh, stuck on a wall. Am I doing alright still? Looks like we're getting a little too close here. I don't want to slam into a mountain here. Just want to get a wing view. Get to the... Keep getting stuck on a chair. Oh, hang on. Let me fly over these chairs here. There we go. Finally made it to the wing. But no, very nice little area here for sure. And Mike, yes, there's free flight. You can do whatever you want. If you want to just fly around for a few seconds in a plane, you can do that. I'll showcase the menus again here shortly. Well, again, satellite imagery is going to be dependent on when Bing last did the images. Not everything's going to be up to date. It's impossible to keep everything up to date in the entire world. So, I mean, obviously some things will be older, some areas will be newer, and all that good stuff. Johnny, I don't have a base PS5. I only have the Pro, so I can't compare it. But I've heard a lot of people are happy with the experience they're getting on the base PS5 as well. Yeah, what you're seeing, those planes on the ground, those are real ones. So let me see. Let me go to flight radar really quick. Let's see if IBE439 is out there. There's another one coming in with 449. I don't know if I see him yet. He's a little bit out there. But yeah, that is pumping in real life air traffic. And Graham, glad you're enjoying the live stream again. I very much appreciate it. We're going to go ahead and land now. Let's go ahead and bring that throttle on back. I still can't believe I've never flown this before. It's so weird. Well, I mean, yeah, not every livery's in there. It's going to be default for a lot of them because they have to get permission in order to use it and all that type of stuff. There's a lot of paperwork that goes into getting liveries in to the base sim. And again, Flight, I said earlier, we'll get to career and insurance and all that. We're getting there. Another notch of flaps in there. No, I haven't either, FMJ. That's why I was surprised when we read the changelog yesterday, talking about the AI passive aircraft and the rotor blades. Like, I've never seen a helicopter actually flying around. Alright, perfect. Default camera's a little too low, so we'll change that up. Nope, I haven't pre-ordered it yet, but when we get closer to it, I will. I'll be getting the Premium Deluxe, which is what I've gotten on the Xbox and PC. Yep, CB, you can actually follow, like if you're wanting to follow a flight that takes off from your local airport, you can do that. Just there's a lot of work that still needs to be done with the AI though. I mean, sometimes they work and sometimes they just don't. So there's still improvements that need to be made there, but yes, that is a thing. Our gears are not down. Let's fix that. We're too high. And then, of course, when other PlayStation players are flying around. What was that? You'll be... Quit yelling at me. But you'll see other players as well in the world.
Sync rate.
It's so loud.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10. 5.
Oh, what a great first landing with the A310. What? Nice. I am actually really happy with that. That's a fun one to fly, though. But yeah, I don't remember ever flying it before. I don't know why I ever skipped on it, actually. Kick out of reverse, thank you. And let's go ahead and... Oh. Speed brake doesn't want to move for some reason. It's alright, they'll go down. But very cool. Nice place to fly around. That was a great recommendation there. And that was fun in the A310. Alright, so we'll go through some little side things here that people are wanting to see, especially with the flight planning and insurance and whatever else. So, in career mode, when you buy a plane, you choose between 3 different options of insurance, and obviously the more expensive the plane, the higher the cost of insurance is going to be. I always go for the low one, because I hardly crash my aircraft. But if you wanted to be more on the safe side, you can of course go for the insurance that'll help cover most of the damages to your aircraft. So let's just go to, oh, somebody was asking about this before too, and before I forget, the Eurocopter is not available for medevac missions right now. So there we go. I remembered to answer that one. Cool. So there's that. Done. Perfect. So let's just start off with the basics really quick. Let's just go to Sightseeing so I can get a Cessna 172, and then we'll go up to an airliner, and you can see the differences in the lovely insurance. So let's say you're wanting to buy a brand new Cessna 172. You'll go over here, go through the list, and of course we will go, well here, we'll do the 152. Why not? So from here, you'll just get the information, what engine's in it, all that good stuff. Next page is, of course, your insurance. Of course, the cheapest one. It'll give you a 5% reputation bonus, and insurance bonus is 25% for all 3 of them. So if you crash, 10% of the crash is going to be covered with the lowest one. Advanced, you got 100% salvage coverage, which will give you the plane back, because I think if you lose it completely, you just have to buy a new one. Crash coverage, 45% of the crash is going to be covered, the rest you have to pay for. And then, of course, the premium insurance gives you 80% crash coverage, and you only pay 20% after a crash. And, of course, like I was saying, the more expensive the plane it is, the more expensive insurance is going to be, and you're paying that per hour. So let's say you fly the 152 for 3 hours, you're up to 24,000 credits with premium insurance. So, as you get better at flying and you're more confident, you can always go for the lower one, because then all you have to worry about is maintaining the plane. So, let's say you made your progress through career mode, you're finally going to buy your first airliner. We'll showcase that here nice and quick. Hello, Becky! Hello, hello! But no, there's not live chat in the world. I would be turning that off if that was the case. Because I don't need to hear somebody heating something up in their microwave or anything like that while I'm flying around. Can't wait to fly a glider. Nice, John. They're very fun to fly. So, let's see. We'll go with the 120 million credits in order to buy an A321. So if we go over to this, now you can see the insurance has boosted up. Basic was what, a couple hundred credits per hour on the 152. Now you're getting into the behemoths here, which of course is going to be a lot more to maintain, because that's another thing you'll have to deal with these aircraft. So again, same thing. If you go for the most expensive one, you're going to be spending 151,000 credits per flight hour, but you do have 80% crash coverage and all that. So again, once you get better at flying and you're more confident in it, I'm always going basic insurance, because the only time I crash is if the sim does something weird, and that's about it. I guess I can show the maintenance side of things too really quick. Let me go back and then work on our 737. And this is your management page. You can go through this before you start a flight as well. You can wash the aircraft. Repainting it is just fixing any chips and fading that's going on with your livery. You cannot change the livery currently, just so you know. In career mode you can't, but in free flight you can. And then of course, everything in there is something you need to work on, and if you don't end up maintaining your aircraft, you can have issues with the fuel system, with your landing gear, with the flaps, with the engine, and all that type of stuff. So you want to make sure you're maintaining it. And of course, some things are cheaper than others. Like let's say you want to do the engine, that'll only cost you 233,000 credits, which it'll only get more and more as you continue flying it. Right now I only have 6 flight hours in the 737 since it's brand new. But of course all that stuff does start adding up. in cost. So I highly recommend getting into the airliners in career mode when you're pretty good financially. So anyways, that's a quick rundown of insurance and maintenance in career mode. And different missions pay out differently. And of course, when you start off, you're going to be an employee. So I'll showcase the difference in pricing. So let's say you just started out, you're going to do missions. A passenger transport mission with somebody else is going to give you about 111,000 credits, which is still pretty good. It's a 6-hour flight. But if we go over to freelancer, a 6.5-hour flight will pay 11.3 million credits. So a very huge difference between owner and operator, or employee, or freelancer. And of course, the biggest payout ones for me, of course, is medium cargo, especially in the early game. So you'll have pretty short flights, but you'll still be getting some decent money at a quick rate. So medium cargo is always the best route to go. And Mike, taking F-18 out next. We flew the F-18 yesterday, but we can always fly it again. I think that's everything there. So now we are going to head to Denmark and do a little bit of something there. But before we do that, we're going to do the EFB and kind of create a little flight plan. It's not going to be anything too crazy. So if you're interested in knowing how to create one, this will showcase that to you. So anyways, let us move on to Denmark. I don't think there's anything handcrafted here. There's a little island. Oh, that's actually kind of nice. Let's take off here. I like it. But here, since somebody wanted the F-18, we'll give them the F-18. But alright, so, let's say you wanted to create a flight plan. We're going to do this quick. We did this yesterday, but I'll do it again. So, let's say we want to take a flight from this airport here and go into Denmark. So, we're going to zoom all the way on... Oh, actually, I don't even see... Wait, where is the island at? Should be this. Oh. Where am I? What in the world? Oh, no wonder I'm not seeing anything. We're not even... Hold up. Let me move on over. No wonder everything looked really weird there. And this should be the island. Yes. And the airport is Echo Delta X-Ray Hotel. So, let me increase the size of the tablet here. If I can. Sometimes it's a bit weird with the buttons on the side here, or it doesn't like to do what you want it to do. But anyways, Echo Delta X-Ray Hotel. Echo Delta X-Ray Hotel. So perfect. Just ignore where the plane's at right now. I don't know why it's sitting out in the middle of Indonesia down there. Because obviously we're not taking off from there. Or else that would be a very long flight. And let's just go into coastal airport. We'll just fly up here. Shouldn't take too long in an F-18. And that is the code of Echo Delta X-Ray Whiskey. So we're going to go arrival airport. Was it X-Ray Whiskey? Yes, it was. Perfect. And then, of course, if you wanted to add some waypoints, you can do that as well. I don't know if there's any on the flight. Oh, there is. We'll just add one so you can see it. So instead of it being a direct flight, we will add GoTel to our waypoints. Add, and you can see our flight plan has updated with that waypoint. Perfect. And then if you wanted to, if you're going to bigger airports and all that, you can have arrival procedures and approach procedures changed. There we go. Now I can finally make this bigger here. It's done having a fit. And the other cool thing in the base sim are all the charts available for you. I don't know if these airports have one. Of course, this one specifically doesn't. Let me just click on a random one so you can see that. There we go. So you have your airport facility chart, which you can look at in day-night mode. You have that, and you have the ground chart. So if you're wanting to find out where taxiways are or gates, you can do it. And like I said, day-night mode going on with the charts, which is a nice touch. And then of course you have that for the airport, the approach, arrival, departure, and miscellaneous. Obviously not every airport has everything, but if you're going to major airports, all that stuff is there included in the sim instead of having it to be subscriptions or anything like that, which I think is very, very cool. So anyways, we have that flight now. We're going to go ahead and go back to the route here. We're going to save it as a plan file. And we will just give it a name of test. We'll save that. So, if there's a flight plan that you create in the EFB and you really like it, you can save it like we just did. And then when you want to use it in the future, you can go to import, load plan file, load, and then you can see we have the test one and then the one that we did yesterday in England. And then you just click on that, you confirm it, and if there was nothing there, it would load that back on in, and you'd be ready to go. And then you can send that to your avionics and ATC by going here. You can do that now, and you can also do it while you're in the aircraft. And then if you do it here in the world map, you'll get the time up on the top middle, about 6 minutes of a flight between this island and into Denmark, 47 nautical miles, and we'll be burning 112.64 gallons of fuel. And there we go. That's a quick rundown of setting up a flight plan with the InSim EFB. So let us go ahead and bring this to daytime. And we'll start up on the ground. No idea, Juan. I have no idea on the time frame it takes to get in there, so... Because I've been told that they're not sending out codes right now, so, I mean, they might be a little bit later. How's it running on the PS5? Fantastic, OG. And Alpha, yes, or Alpha, I'm just going to say Alpha, make it easy. There is going to be a marketplace, it's just not active in the beta, but it will be active when the sim releases on December 8th. And in the marketplace, you'll be able to buy other planes, other helicopters, sceneries, airports, liveries, and all that good stuff. So there's going to be a lot of goodies that you'll be able to get through in the marketplace. And if you go to beta testing for SU4, does it give you all the certifications? Yes. Sebastian, don't know what the minimum requirements are for internet. I have gigabit speeds, so I'm well above that. I think probably around 25 and above is where you're wanting to be for that. And again, if you do have slow internet, you'll be able to download everything that's streamed into it. So the AI planes, the aircraft you own, the airports, the sceneries, and stuff like that. But keep in mind, if you do install everything, your installation size will go from about 30 gigabytes up to 430, give or take, gigabytes from that. I know nothing about fighter jets, so I always hop in these and just have some fun flying around. But in case you wanted to see the F-18's interior, looks awesome. And you're welcome, John. Does Premium Edition come earlier than the Standard? Yes, Mojos. If you just get the Standard Edition, it'll release on December 8th for you. But if you get Premium Deluxe or Deluxe Edition, it is December 3rd. Or if you end up purchasing the Aviator Edition, it'll also release on the 3rd. And you're welcome, Juan. And King, yes, I did answer it. I answered it when you asked me last time if I answered it. If you join the beta builds of the sim, you will have everything unlocked. But obviously not when the sim fully releases and you're in the public version of it. Yep, 430 gigabytes. That's only if you need to, because I don't have anything installed personally. Just the base sim. Everything else is streamed into the sim for me. Do I have the chocks? What are we doing here? Why is this not moving? You good? I did forget this. This is always important. If you don't take this pin out, you're not bringing the gears up. Because I'm not really seeing anything happening with the engines either. It's going to spawn on the runway here. Hang on. I don't know why it's not wanting to move. It's a really short runway, by the way. I just realized. Uh-oh. I don't even know if we can take off from here. Well, to be an in-game currency, it's just credits that you earn. There isn't buying the credits. How do you see the... It's right on the EFB. It's right there. Echo Delta X-Ray Hotel, and then click on it. You get it there. And you hit more info. The ICAO's right there. It's all right there. All right. I'm gonna get this thing full power. Oh. Got close, but we're good. Uh-oh. That's not good. Are we full power? 'Cause it doesn't feel like it. There we go. Some afterburner going here. Goodness. Alright, to Denmark. I always love the going faster than the speed of sound effect, too. Make sure we're heading to Denmark. No, need to go to the right a little bit. Let's go over the clouds a little. What does upgraded airports and deluxe version of the game mean? It's because if you get the higher editions, you get more handcrafted airports, which are made to look as they do in real life. So you get a wider selection of them as opposed to just the ones that come with a standard one. So you just get some extra airports for deluxe, you get even more airports with premium deluxe, and all that good stuff. I think it runs at 60 frames per second. It's nice and smooth. Oh yeah, the C-160 has been rated for heavy cargo since it released. Obviously just can't use it still since heavy cargo is not available yet. But should be with Sim Update 4's release. The marketplace will be the same as PC and Xbox. I don't know what Sora 2 videos means, so I guess not. Premium Deluxe is $130 if I'm not mistaken. And that is going to be the edition that I'm going to grab. Fuel low. Oops. Oh, goodness, we're not pulling up at all. What in the world was that? That was scary. I was like, wow, that water's getting close. Yeah, I know fuel low. Leave me alone. I wanted to have fun with the afterburner, okay? Oh. Load aircraft. There you go. No more fuel low. But yeah, we were not pulling up at all. It was just, it was done. Alright, welcome to Denmark. Say I have videos that are super realistic. Ah, yeah. No idea. Let's get a load of the water here. Kick up that spray. While not trying to say hello to the fishes here. Oh! That was weird. FMJ gifting 10 memberships. Oh, look at the ships, by the way. Speaking of ships. Thank you so much, FMJ. Ooh, there it is. By the way, if you want to see it at night, if I can do this before, oh, what is that? That was were those jellyfish? That was weird. I don't know what that was. But anyways. We'll go land at that airport. Come on, pilot. Handle the G's a little bit better. Thank you. But again, thank you so much, FMJ. That is very kind of you for gifting 10 gifted memberships. Thank you, thank you. And Steel Bean, I pre-ordered the standard game. Can I upgrade? Yes, you can upgrade to other editions if you wish down the road in the marketplace. Hello, Captain. Hello to you. I don't know how to pronounce your name, but welcome. Happy to have you. Is this on PC? No, this is on the PlayStation 5 Pro. Those are the wingman, or the formation lights. So if you were flying with a wingman, they'd see you and see the, you know, at night. I don't know where that airport was at now. I don't know if it's on this island or not. That looks really cool, like some sand dunes going on here. Nice. Alright, let's see where this runway's at. We should be relatively close to it. Oh, it's the one we were going to anyways, nice. That worked out nice. Alright. We're going to bring that power all the way down. How you have it before release? It's a beta that you signed up for before the beta started. This would be very cool to do in VR. I'm very much looking forward to doing it with the VR2 headset. People keep saying they got like extra codes. I've never seen anything about extra codes from my emails. Unless they sent it out randomly today, but I'm not sure if people are getting extra beta codes from. Because yeah, the only email I got was the original one saying I'm in the beta, and then that was it. So I'm not sure where these extra codes are coming from. I'm starting to think that those extra codes don't actually exist, so... just be wary of that. Because if there were truly extra codes, they would have already come with that original email. Yeah, John. Well, yeah, because the footage you're seeing here isn't even PS5 Pro enhanced yet. This is just the base PS5 version on a Pro, and it's already been running great. Alright, let's land this thing. Oh, or stall it out. You'd think I'd be better at flying this F-18, but I am not. It's a very finicky thing, you know? But then again, I don't fly fighters much, so I'm not surprised I'm not very good at it. And now I can't get out of this stall, or can I? Oh, we saved it. We did not save it. Alright. I'll give it one more shot. There we go. Now we're going way too fast. Very good. Oh. We'll just say we landed it. I'm good. That's my fun with fighters for a while. Fighters are like airliners to me. They're just fun to mess around in the, you know, going fast. And that's about it. Anyways, moving on to Cyprus, down in Greece. Is Cyprus? There's Athens. Is Cyprus further up? I'll just go to Athens, it's fine. I don't believe there's any photogrammic imagery here, so wouldn't expect much. But we'll see. Could be wrong. Could be wrong. Let's fly this little guy. He's always a fun sightseeing one. Start the flight. But yes, this is the latest sim update for beta. It's the PS5 beta is running on the same thing that PC and Xbox is running with. Can you connect keyboard and mouse to the PS5 version? Yes, you can. That you can. We did the Caribbean yesterday, but we can go back there again. We can go back there again. But yeah, I still don't know where all this... I don't know why this is not loading right. Hang on. Let's just reboot that. Shouldn't be taking that long. Oh, is that what they mean? Hang on. I don't know what's going on with Greece, but it's not working, so we'll move on to the next thing. It wasn't going to be photogrammic anyways. Oslo, Norway. Where is Oslo? Also, oh no, not Aldo. It's down there. I think it's this icon right here. No? Oh, there it is. Again, not gonna be photogrammic, I don't believe, but we'll fly around anyways, see if it loads in. If not, I'll just reboot the sim. My F-18 flying might have annoyed it. But let me see. Oh. Because I want to see it for myself to see if it's actually true or not. Go through this. Gotta log into everything. Carefully, blah, 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 blah. Redeem, request product voucher code. Thanks for signing up. If selected, email, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. Because somebody sent me a picture saying... Where is it now? Your beta voucher code can be redeemed for up to 5 qualifying accounts, so feel free to share it with friends that you know are happy to receive it. I don't see that anywhere on my list, so... I think people are just putting out some false info. Because none of my pages are saying that next to the voucher code. Because that would make sense that one code would work multiple times, because, yeah. But anyways. Let us fly. Oh, it is photogrammic imagery around here. Nice. That's actually very nice. Oh, I love map stuff and everything like that, so... But I know, there's many in my country that don't even know where our own states are, so it's crazy. But yeah, I spend a lot of time going through like Google Maps and just exploring the world through there. So I'm definitely all about geography. I always love that in school too. Do I have a real pilot's license? No, I do not. I just enjoy flying in these sims and having a great time. Again, I'm so happy everybody has been enjoying my coverage over the PlayStation version of the sim. Been having such an absolute blast with it, and I'm glad it's been helpful too. Famous ski jump where we are? We'll have to go find it, because I think that's one of the things that... I think it's over there. Or I might be, I don't know what's going on, but I love it. By the way, you want to see a sailboat? I mean, you gotta think. I mean, the Xbox Series X is turning 5 years old now, and we're using a new console that is not even a year old yet. They still gotta work on the boats, though. They spawn too much, and... It always gets a little hectic, as you can tell. Adam, I love it. Go northwest from the harbor. Heading northwest? I think it's up there, though. No, this looks awesome. Look at that. Don't mind the cruise ship. He's a little sad. He's loading in. There we go. Not sure what you mean, David. It's the same one that's been out on PC and Xbox. It's just now releasing on PlayStation. Is this available for everyone? No, you have to sign up for it at flightsimulator.com/insider program, I believe. If you just go to flightsim.com and then hit learn more on the PS5 side of things, it'll be in there. I like this little thing. It's always a nice sightseeing aircraft. This must be like a... I don't know if it's the ski jump or if it's like a museum, but it looks cool. Release date is December 8th if you get the standard edition. If you get the deluxe or premium deluxe, it'll be releasing on December 3rd. Yeah, it must be that up there. It's looking ski jumpish. 787 is not in this beta build here. Hang on, sorry, I'm trying to reply to this because I keep getting posts about, like they said, oh, I saw this on Reddit. Well, don't believe everything you see on there. Nothing that we got as beta participants from emails or the website ever said anything like that, so I don't believe it's true. Instead of typing that all out. I think people on Reddit are just making some things up over there. Oh, some of these houses are a little sideways over here. Oh my. That looks funny. And there it be. Hey, sunshine. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. That's actually really cool. Well, now you know what we gotta do. Can we walk up it? Oh, is this bobsled? Or is this just... Oh no, it's just another jump. Obviously not a hand-modeled one, it's just based off the scenery there. And a little sideways. Yeah, there's some weird stuff going on around here, actually. That's okay. We're gonna go look at the cool ramp. Miss the trees. Oh, what brakes on this thing? Dang. I'm happy with that landing, though. Oh my. Oh, the Olympics logo's on there too, nice. Let's see here. I guess you can buy all the available content at the Flight Sim Marketplace. What are we doing? I can... Wait, what is happening? The course is made for people who play... Oh, I see what's going on. Okay. I signed up with a website and they didn't answer me on email until now. What to do? There's nothing to... Oh, you can't actually walk in there. I'm telling you, third-party devs, if you're going to put the effort to do all this stuff, I want to walk in it. Can I showcase camera it? Oh, crap, hang on. This is still spinning for some reason. Well, I can somewhat walk around, I suppose. Oh. I mean, that's got to be quite the daunting view when you're about to just go launching down that. That's amazing. What a view, though. Got the water over there. You can still see the harbor and the bridges and the town. That's sweet. I'm surprised they didn't do the other buildings around here. They just did the ramp. But very cool. Great recommendation on that one. It's nice seeing some actual photogrammic stuff there. I mean, yeah, I honestly, I really am. I mean, it's just... been awesome. All right. Next up is Albuquerque. Albuquerque. Don't believe there's photogrammic imagery here, but I could be wrong. We're about to find out. Nope, don't want to fly that again, thank you. Cool, I like it though. But I don't need to fly it right now. I don't know what I want to fly here. We'll just do the Grand Caravan. We'll do a little Grand Caravanning. And Productions, hello to you as well. Welcome, welcome. What is my download? I'm assuming my internet speed, a gigabit. 1 gig internet speed. There's not much to see in Turkey. I mean, it's not going to be photogrammic, so. But if we run out of things, we can head there. Can you change the speed in the planes? No, because planes use knots. I'm pretty sure knots is a universal thing. Just like English is a universal language for air traffic controlling. Especially for the airliners. But in the EFB, you can change the units if you want to. It's probably just pounds, though. And kilogram and whatnot. Oh, you can do kph. But I'm pretty... Isn't knots used universally? I guess I could be wrong on that. But anyways, you can change it if you wish. But that obviously will not be changing in the aircraft themselves. It'll just be changing on the EFB side of things. Hey Chris, first time on the channel and gameplay. Does this game have the Airbus A380 and legit airports? It does have legit airports, yes. After we do this flight over Albuquerque, I'll just kind of go through some handcrafted ones, and you can kind of see those. Because this is not a handcrafted airport. We'll just do an expedited taxi here. Oh, tilting to the side. Because yeah, we'll spend a little bit here, and then we'll get to the next spot. We did the Niagara Falls yesterday, A-Rod. They still need to do a lot of work with that. It's been kind of glitchy since the sim came out, so they need to do some improvements there. And BG, very nice. It's always fun in me, like I can spend the whole stream flying perfectly fine, and then when I just kind of mess around a little bit, then all of a sudden it's just like, oh, you don't know how to fly. Actually, it is photogrammic imagery in Albuquerque. I'm surprised. Nice. There's a Walmart. You can see the logo on the store. Kind of let the plane do its thing for a little bit. Sorry, just had to write a text really quick. But no, very nice. Oh, you're talking about that, was it in South America or something like that? That big dish? But yeah, that fell apart not too long ago. They have real airlines, yes, and then of course in the marketplace you're able to buy other liveries that people have made and get a ton more liveries. But we can kind of run through that really quick as well. But the dish should still be intact, obviously, in the sim. Oh, I'm getting hungry. But very cool. A little look at Albuquerque there. Let's go ahead and dive in for a landing. Hang on, it went into reverse. I know, just did the curbing yesterday. In a helicopter, no less, but we can do it again. We're going to get through the other stuff first, though, that we haven't messed with. Nice, Omar. Very nice. I think this runway's not even active anymore, but we're going to make it active anyways. Because I think I saw the yellow X's when we took off, and I still see them now.
500.
And I also want to showcase something too. When you do fly the Grand Caravan, do not hit the brakes when you're trying to slow down. And I'll showcase why that is when we're on the ground here, so... I mean, you can hit the brakes, just not when you're trying to slow down right after landing, because you'll see what happens. So if you just hit the brakes now, watch what will happen. You'll get that nice shaking going on. The plane will wobble over and over again. So instead of hitting the brakes, let's get back up to good speed here. Let's say we just landed and it's like, okay, I want to slow down. You're going to hold circle. It'll go into auto reverse mode. Oh no, I guess it won't. You'll do the R1 circle. And then it goes into reverse. You'll get that nice reverse thrust going, and you'll have a nice, smooth slowdown. And then once you get to a nice slow speed, you can of course add those brakes in there to help out that reverse thrust and pull off of the runway. All right. I'm from Colorado. So, crap, what else was... Oh, yeah, we're gonna dive through a bunch of handcrafted airports really quick. Let's go into LA. We'll just pick a random airport, or a random gate. Oh, we'll park over here, actually. And Chris, thank you very much for subscribing. I very much appreciate it. Glad you enjoyed the content enough to do so. Ooh. It's stormy over in LA. Of course, you can see all the AI traffic doing their stuff. But this is what I mean by handcrafted. It'll actually look as it does in real life. If it isn't handcrafted, it'll look like it did in Albuquerque, where it's just the sim placing buildings that think kind of, you know, fills in the spaces where buildings should be. But obviously it won't have the same level of detail like these airports here. I don't know personally, since I don't have a base PS5, but from people that have played on there, I've seen a lot of good things from it. So a lot of people are happy with the base PS5 performance of the flight sim. So there's LA. And of course LA has full photogrammic imagery all throughout the city, of course. Birmingham. You got Stansted, Farnborough, Shington Gliding Club, probably butchered that, Cardiff, Liverpool John Lennon Airport, Barton, and it looks like about it for England's. Oh, and nope, yeah. And of course, this is the standard edition. If you go into Deluxe and Premium Deluxe, you'll have other airports as well. And then what was the other one? Zurich. Yep, there, and we can do Zurich here. That sounds awesome though, Omar. Hopefully you'll be able to get back to Puerto Rico. I don't know what else to, like, what about the EFB? I don't get it. I don't know what you mean. Because the EFB works the same no matter what plane you're in, so... by the way. There it is at night. It's gonna get bright. Hang on. Let me increase the speed here. Don't mind the audio there. Freaking out while we're flying through the sky. Because in the Airbuses, you have to open the EFB from here, because the in-sim tablet, or in the in-sim, or the in-cockpit tablet in any builds is not the EFB. You need to open it through the toolbar. But yeah, there you go. There's a couple examples of handcrafted airports. Always fun to fly in and out of these areas here. About the San Juan Airport in the marketplace, it's not that great though. Yep, you gotta be careful with add-ons for airports, because some of them are priced really high and they're not very high quality. But yeah, here I'll show it really quick here, because then I can just go into the autopilot really fast as well. We'll just spawn on the runway, so we're not doing all the taxiing and all that. Let's just take off from Aspen. Obviously not a place that an A320 would go to, but whatever. We're gonna go there anyways. Alright, so this tablet is not this EFB. This is a completely different system that any builds has. You're mainly going to be using this if you use debrief. If you don't use debrief, you're not really having much use for this, except if you want to open the doors and all that type of stuff. But this is not the same EFB. Some developers create their own tablets, so if you're wanting to use the in-sim one, some aircraft you'll have to open it through the toolbar here. So anyways, let's just do a quick route here, that way we can get it all set up. I'm not going to spend too much time on this. What is Aspen again? Case, that's right. So let's put that on in. Oh, it's still showing the other. I don't know why it's so focused on that, but we'll ignore it. And let's say we were going to do a flight to Denver. Yeah, it's just something weird with the EFB. It keeps thinking we're in that random spot, but that's fine. The EFB is just going to be a bit weird there. Nothing to worry about. So we'll just ignore that for now, since it wants to be odd. Oh, we also still have a waypoint here too. Really shouldn't even be there anymore. There we go, much better. Much, much better. Alright, so there we go. We're going to send this to the avionics. So if we look up, you should see stuff change in here. So send to ATC and avionics. There we go. It's there. Excellent. Let's go ahead and 17,000 feet's fine. Set the heading over to the left a bit. And then let's just get started here. Disable the parking brake. And off we go. And yep, Chris, in free flight, you can pick whatever airplane you want right off the bat when you start the sim. You're just buying the planes in career mode if you're playing that. But in free flight, everything's unlocked, everything's ready to go. You can fly anywhere in the world. There is no A380 in any edition of the sim, so you'll have to get one from the marketplace. And Tusi Box, I'm getting there. Thank you. My goodness. Dark Star's probably not going to come back just because of copyright stuff with Paramount, and then same thing might be happening with the Ornithopter. So anyways, autopilot, heading, let's get this set up here. That's how you get it to follow a heading. And then if you want nav mode, I don't really remember how that works on this one, to be honest. Which is the map mode. Yeah, nav mode I'm not entirely sure on. I just know how to do the heading, which is what I typically do. Because I'm used to the Boeing, because it just has a nav mode button, and then the Airbus has something different. I'm sure it's somewhere down here, though. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really care. Anyways. I just don't have that interest in airliners. But that's why the EFB, the tablet in the cockpit is different, so that's why it's not doing the same thing that you're used to with the other one. So hopefully that explained that. And all that good stuff. Beta only in USA? I have no idea where the regions are. I don't believe so. And again, if I'm not replying to your comment within a millisecond after commenting, I will get to it. You do not have to say, read my comment. You don't have to do that, okay? You can just wait. I'll get to it. You don't have to do anything or say anything about, oh, you need to read the comment. Well, I'll be getting to it. I'll get there. Don't you worry. Especially when I'm explaining other things for other people, I'm not always looking at chat immediately, but I will get to the comment. Thank you. Yeah. Anyways, we'll do one more flight. We'll fly around New York here, and then I think I'll wrap up the stream for today. Just go in the Cub. I'm just gonna put the comment. Hang on. I'll put the link in the thing here. Hang on. I need to start doing that anyways. If you want to sign up for the beta, here you go. This is where you will go to, and from there, if you sign up for it, signing up does not give you access right away. It also doesn't guarantee access to the Sims beta. It's just a way to get into it, and if they do send you a code, they do. If not, it's not a guarantee. Well, it just gets kind of old sometimes, where it's just like, the whole stream I've been, you know, on top of getting into comments and replying to everybody else, and then there's still people that are like, oh, why aren't you answering my question? Why are you ignoring me? It's just like, I'm not, you know, it gets old after a while. It's just like, I'm doing my best to get to everybody's comments and requests and everything else, and then still get comments where like, oh, read his comment, you know, it's just like, I am. It gets old after a longer stream, which is typically why I don't stream so long. It's normally about, you know, 2-hour long streams, but for these, I like to go a bit longer, help everybody out, get those questions going, and, you know, it gets a tad bit old. But anyways, welcome to New York City. Let me get rid of these clouds here so you can actually see it without all the darkness. And Todd, I'm glad you've enjoyed the stream. I very much appreciate that. And UAE, it is basically just look at the Sim Update 4 changelog, but there's also a changelog on the forum. Since if you're in the beta build, there is a separate section for the PlayStation 5 forum, and you can check out the changelog there. But it's everything that I made the video over yesterday about the Sim Update 4 latest beta build, so. And also, the top-rated aircraft sale is now live in the in-sim marketplace for both Flight Sim 2020 and 2024. I just posted that. And Gerald, I don't believe they're giving out codes right now. It's not to say they won't in the future, but just currently I don't think they're handing out anything else. So again, it's all dependent on if they need more people. So signing up for the beta does not mean you get into the beta, so just keep that in mind. And Chris, what are we asking about here? Oh, it's just about the A380 again? I mean, yeah, it's just, there's going to be versions out there. I think there's multiple developers probably making an A380 at this point. Are you close to Central Park? We should be. Might have passed it already, actually. No. I think it's over here still. Because it should be right over here. But nice, Miller. Glad you got the pre-order in. Only a little bit to go before it fully releases. But yeah, there's Central Park straight off ahead. That used to be the Pan Am building, wasn't it? The MetLife one? Could be wrong. And Usman, hopefully I pronounced that right. Very nice. Enjoy the PlayStation tomorrow. You do not need to sign up with that. Well, okay, to sign up for the beta? I really don't know how that works. Obviously, I already had a Microsoft account because I already had the forum and all that stuff. So you might need one for the beta side of it, but when it fully releases, you do not need a Microsoft account. Okay, DLW, thank you. I assume that was the case, because I just remember, you know, always seeing that headquarters building in documentaries and stuff about Pan Am. And you're getting the Pro model? Nice, great choice. That's the one I went with as well. Gerald, it takes just as long as it does in real life. It is a one-to-one recreation of Earth, as they call it, the digital twin. So whatever it takes in real life to fly from a destination to another one is how long it'll take in the sim. I still can't get over the performance you get out of the Pro. I mean, to fly around New York City on a console, and you're getting this level of performance and draw distance and everything, it's just awesome. And last smash, the changelog is basically the video I did yesterday. So if you just watch that, that's what's changed. Nothing specific to PlayStation, but just overall in the sim. So now we do have clarification that what we are running is Sim Update 4's latest beta build in the PlayStation version. And you're welcome, Miller. You are welcome. I don't know why I keep going between Gerald and Miller, but you get the point. I landed a Chinook on the roof today. Very nice. And yeah, the link I have comment, if it's not there, because I know sometimes certain devices don't have it. But if you go to this link that I have in chat, that is where you go to sign up for a chance at getting into the beta. Signing up there does not guarantee a beta invite, so just keep that in mind. Just awesome. Shall we try to land in MetLife Stadium? We got the Cub for it, so we might be able to make it work. Oh, very nice productions. That was quite the thing. Oh, wow. Steel Bean. Nice. That's a great edition to get, though. There's so many awesome planes in the deluxe edition, so that's a great choice for sure. Hello, Alexander the Great. Hello, hello. Say hard dart. We can also say hi to the 0 and 6 Jets, too, which is nice. I mean, see, this is the type of stuff that just makes the sim just awesome. Being able to fly in these places, and this is why I like flying on the PlayStation 5 Pro version of it, because it's just... I'm still amazed by how it's running. I really am. And it makes me so happy that it's running this way. Yes, you can land anywhere, Bobby. I mean, the thing is, if you try to land in cities, it gets really weird on the ground level because of the photogrammic imagery. So you're going to have some weird instances in the streets, but I'm sure you can find some places to get on the ground for sure. How dare you ruin the stream by mentioning the Jets? I'm sorry, Omar. We're gonna have to pretty much stall this thing out. We'll probably have to loop around in the bowl, too. Oh, I hit something invisible. What? No! I don't know what I hit there. Here, hang on. I'll make this easier. I tried. I hit something in there. Hold up. We'll make this a little bit easier on ourselves here. Oh, you know what? Maybe I can do it in this. I was gonna go helicopter, but that's just too easy. And Pepepi, hopefully I pronounced that right. Welcome to the channel. Happy to have you here. Don't try to land on Mount Rushmore. I'll keep that in mind. Oh, we're way up here. But this should be easier to get in there. And Raph, hello, hello. Probably the wires for the NFL cams. Yeah, maybe. Oh, used to be a horse racing track there. Apparently not anymore. It was in the middle of demolition on this imagery. Oh, I don't know if I can land this. I mean, it's just such a steep stadium. That looks awesome, though. Look at the skyline over there. So cool. I don't think there's a way to do this. Even this thing's going so fast when... I'm trying to stay away from the seats, too. I'll just keep trying to circle around. Because I'm trying to bleed off this airspeed we get when we go in here. Oh, here we go. One more turn. One more roll around here. I don't know what I'm trying to say. Oh, see, there's a wall there. Crap. Well, I tried, everybody. There's just a wall. Here. We'll make it easy. There. Now we'll do it. Hey, we landed, everybody. Pretty sweet. Front 100 yards. No, I'm good. I don't know anything about The Sopranos, I'm gonna be honest. I do not know anything about The Sopranos. That'd be something, Boba. It's bad that we not see the pilot with us. I don't want to see that anyways. I'd rather just see it empty like it is. Personally. First try, no doubt. I didn't miss anybody else, did I? No, I don't think so. Could try it in Yankee Stadium, probably not City, because the big scoreboard. Ah, it's all good. Oh, and then somebody wanted to see the Caribbean. We'll go there. We'll just go to... We'll just go here. And we'll pop into the H125. Or the... yeah, we'll do that. I mean, I don't think there's anything handcrafted in Puerto Rico. No. We're gonna stick up here. Since this is a handcrafted airport. Play on the PlayStation 5 Pro because we signed up for the beta, which again is linked or pinned to the comments section. We did that already. About an hour ago, actually. So if you scrub back, you can see that location. And then after that, we will wrap up the stream for today. Another 4+ hours. But as usual, I hope you guys have enjoyed, all that good stuff. Hopefully still learned some things. And again, if you have any questions, be more than happy to answer them. And again, we did Oslo already. Kind of took off a little early there. It was still booting up a bit. But that's alright. And then like we were talking about earlier, you can see the Cowtown tail number is always there now. On every aircraft. And again, Alexander, we've already done Oslo. We did it an hour ago. Nice, Todd. I mean, yeah, it's gonna be awesome. Really looking forward to it. We're not too far away. There we go. Little Caribbean sights here. I'm hoping so, Fred. I'm really hoping so. Because I will be picking up a VR2 headset for it, and we'll be covering it. But no, PSVR 2 support is not in the beta. It will be releasing next year as a free update. And isn't it? Yeah, the water's great. Hasn't loaded in here, though, for some reason. Right after complimenting the water, it has decided to explode. And Alexander the Great is spamming the chat. Very good. Thank you. I don't know what is going on with the water over here. What happened? Why is it looking so odd? Because I believe it's loaded in. It just doesn't look like it is at certain angles. I'm not sure why. Because here it's fine. Just in that little gap there, it was a bit odd. But Alexander the Great comes back from 1577. Like, who said that? I think it was Aviation that said that. Just to spam my chat. It's unbelievable. I've been very happy with flying, because everything PlayStation 5-wise has been with the DualSense controller. So from the airliners to helicopters to private planes, you know, just GA stuff. It's been great. Been very much enjoying flying with the controller. Live here the rest of my life? Oh no. I did Hawaii for 3 years and I don't need to do a tropical lifestyle anymore. I'm good. I want somewhere that has the least amount of bugs and not dealing with hurricanes. So that is why I'm up in Colorado. But yeah, tropical life is not for me. My opinion hasn't changed on the PlayStation 5 one. It's been my favorite platform to play on. I've been having an absolute blast with it, no matter what we're flying, where we're flying. It's been awesome. It has been very, very awesome. Bugs in the controls? I mean, nothing that's stood out for me. Can't think of anything that's felt really weird with controls. Gain a little altitude here so you can see the water. See the coral reefs going on down below. Very cool. Alright, I think we'll land right here to our left. Nice, Fred. I mean, I wouldn't say like it's the best. I mean, obviously there's benefit. I'm liking the way it's performing. I mean, it's just the way it looks, the way it's just running everything like nothing, especially the airliner side of things. I mean, if you're wanting to do a lot more stuff with third-party stuff, obviously console isn't the way to go. You know, with Beyond ATC or VATSIM and stuff like that. But if you're just wanting the vanilla sim experience with the in-sim marketplace to buy planes and helicopters and everything like that, I mean, you can't go wrong with the PlayStation version. But I'm just saying that the experience that I've had on the PlayStation side of it's been excellent. That is also true, Gerald Miller. And DeMarcus, if you want to join the beta, or have a chance at joining the beta, there's a link pinned in the chat. If it's not there for you, I'll just put it back in here. And you sign up through there. Again, signing up through that does not guarantee you access to the beta. It's just to let them know that you're interested in it. You may or may not get into it, so... And GS Mini, I'll just say that. Planning to pre-order PS5, but as new to Flight Sim, really struggling to decide which version given the large pricing spread. Some decent looking planes and premium deluxe, but here's my tip. If you're on the fence about getting deluxe or premium deluxe, just get standard, fly around for a little bit, because later on, if you do end up wanting the other planes from those other editions, you can go into the marketplace and then upgrade to it. So if you're just really on the fence, you don't know if you want to spend the extra money just yet, go with the standard edition, and then you can get those other ones down the road if you so choose. And you can also buy the planes individually if you want to. So if there's only one or two that you're interested in deluxe or premium deluxe, you're able to just purchase those individually if you so choose to do that. So hopefully that kind of helps out. But alright everybody, I'm getting hungry. I don't even think I ate anything today, so good time for breakfast at 3 in the afternoon. Very nice, but again, thank you guys so much for stopping on by. Hopefully you enjoyed another stream over the PlayStation 5 Pro Beta. Again, like I was just saying, I've been having a blast with it, so if you guys haven't flown in Flight Sim before and you're getting it on release day in December, you're going to have an excellent time, I think. But, alright, so... with that, we'll be back tomorrow for another live stream. I'll probably pop back into the PC or Xbox version of it. That way people do not get angry at me for not flying in the other ones, and we can see what's going on there. So, with that being said, thank you guys so much for watching, and I will talk to you guys next time. See ya.